Wait, is my chat like dead? Oh, I get it. Hold on. I got it. Hello? Can you guys type something in? Oh, there we go. There we go. Hello, good morning. I was like, oh shit, they're dead. I don't see them anymore. Oh, it's over. Nope, you're totally fine. I need to play something in the background, otherwise this is extremely awkward. Do I play something small? Do I do like No, let's not do that. Let me see. If I play Animal Crossing songs, will I get DMCA? Would that be fine? I actually have no idea. I'm a bit scared to play. Oh well. If we do it really soft, maybe they can't hear it. You know when they say like, oh, just don't move, so like dinosaur or something is based off of like they only can detect movement if they see you, so just don't move. Maybe it's like that too for yeah. Its vision is based on its movement. Just don't move. Maybe it's one of those, you know. Oh, god damn it. Let's see. Brenny, thank you for 25 months Prime resub. Thank you so much. And thank you, Infinix, for the 13-month resub too. Thanks a lot. And Rikyo, thank you for the 400 watch streak. And Bell, thank you for the 75 watch streak. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Happy Sunday. Hope everyone's having a good start to your Sunday. I have not planned what I want to do today. Initially, I was just thinking, well, we could do Enfield or something, cause Rossi came out, right? And I was like, I don't know. Tomodachi Life demo. I already played that. Hey Jordan, good morning. Anantao. I was just thinking. Oh, I heard my mom outside. I was just thinking of Enfield cause they have a thing happening today. Is it today? Is Rossi today or tomorrow? I actually don't know. But I thought we could also sit here and chill and chat cause I haven't had a chatting stream like this in a long time. Long time? Yeah, it's been a while. She's out already. Wait, what? What? I still want to play the demo for Tomodachi Life because I want to try to make my me look cuter. You know, there were all these pictures of people drawing hair on their Tomodachi thing like on their me. Hey Corgi, good morning. I saw like people drawing all these things. Let me go and make it blurrier. And I was actually thinking, damn, I kind of want to get a stylus and draw hair on the Miis too, right? But then it hit me. You know, when they usually draw Miis, the template is usually kind of basic, like they're bald and whatever. So if your Mii marries another Mii, and they're both default bald and ugly, and they have kids, then wouldn't the kids look kind of weird? Wouldn't it be kind of odd? Oh yeah, it's at 1 a.m. 1 a.m. for me. No, but like their eyes are gonna be all fucked up, right? Because they draw on the eyes as well. They draw on the eyes and the hair. So it's gonna look extra messed up. I was just thinking about it and I'm like, maybe I'll just do the normal me. Hey, good morning. I was thinking about that for a bit and I'm like, maybe I just use the normal me features. Cause like it looks cute. The Miis and stuff, they look cute when you draw on hair. But I think the main point of it is for them to look a little bit scuffed. So I might just stick to the original the original features. Burger marry a human. I'm trying to see if there's like an online maker that people make, and it would be kind of cool if I could ask you guys to make your Miis, and then I put them in the game, you know. That would be so cute. There we go. That would be so cute. I kind of want that to happen, but we need someone out there, our hero, that we never knew we needed, to make an online Tomodachi Life living the dream maker. Yeah, but that requires you to have a Switch too, and I don't want that limitation. But I was just thinking, damn, it would be kind of nice. Cause either that or I guess I could just make my friends. Oh my god, I should make Fumi and Yuki. Yeah, they don't have the sharing feature cause you know way back in the day when we had Flipnote. Way back in the day when we had Flipnote and stuff like that, there were people that sent like shared obscene images, like NSFW stuff and whatnot. So ever since then, I think now they're just like, anyway, we're just gonna stop you from sharing. Thank you very much. You can't even share your screenshots to mobile and stuff like that for Tomodachi Life. You can take screenshots, but you can't share it to people. Because they're just like, nope. It's kind of crazy. Hey Rambo, good morning. Hey Barchong, good morning. He arrived. Surely this wouldn't get me DMCA. I'm still thinking what I want to do today. I was initially just thinking of sitting here and vibing. Because yesterday we did a 2.5 hours where we just sit here and chat, and I'm like, damn bro, what the what is going on? I wanted to do Enfield tomorrow. I was thinking of doing Enfield tomorrow. Yeah, cause I assume today is Sunday, right, for everyone. I assume people who wanna do Rossi will end up doing it today, cause it's the weekends. Oh, spoilers and stuff. So I was thinking of just waiting it out until Monday, and then I'll pick it up. For me, I'm the opposite, where I still look forward to Enfield all the time. I don't know why though, it's a bit weird. I usually get burnt out and stuff, but for some reason I'm not really burnt out. If anything, I feel more I don't know if I want to say excited, but I look forward to it. The game is so good. The game is so good. I'm a little surprised that I end up liking this game so much. I wasn't expecting that, actually. I wasn't expecting to like Enfield this much. Are you still playing Pokopia? Actually, not as much. Because I played so much of Pokopia, I burnt out a little bit. Yeah, I'm just waiting for my burnout to get better. And then I'll probably go back to it. I don't think... Well, to be fair, it's not a Pokopia issue. It's more of a... It's more of a cozy game issue for me. Yeah. I would say it's more of a cozy game issue. I have this a lot with cozy games, where I kinda just get burnt out easily. Because in the beginning you go really ham at it, right? Like you just lock in and all that. And then afterwards, when you're done with the main thing, it's like, damn. Now I gotta terraform. That's so much work. Yeah, and then I just kind of get lazy and I don't really do it as much. Yeah, I liked it in the beginning when it was more... Like, I had a clear goal to work towards too. But I do really badly when there isn't a linear goal. The game is just like, yeah, you can do whatever you want now. I'm really bad with that. I am extremely terrible with stuff like that. So it's a bit of a problem whenever I get to that point. Yeah, I struggle a lot. I struggle a lot with finding out what I want to do. One thing that I want to do is get the legendaries, I guess. But I don't want to time travel for it. And then when I unlocked Pallet Town and I had to find more people to get stuff done, it was also very overwhelming because it's such a big place. And I'm like, I don't know. And do I want to make the habitat like my Pokemon? Like, which town do I want to make it on? So many choices, and then I felt overwhelmed. Pallet Town is the single player sandbox, and then there's a multiplayer sandbox. But yeah, I kind of just... I'm really bad at playing games without direction. That's why sandbox games are. Sandbox games tend to burn me out really fast. I need direction in games, otherwise I cannot proceed. It's a little bit weird. It does feel like it's a multiplayer thing. But there are only some Pokemons you can get in Pallet Town, so I'm like... I still do want to try building stuff in Pokopia though. But I'll let it chill for a bit before I pick it back up again. I had a lot of fun when the game first came out. That was really fun. I still want to make all the habitats. I'm not even done with all the quests and everything yet. So I'll probably still continue playing it at some point. But I gotta let it chill. I gotta let it sit. And let myself vibe for a bit. Currently my backlog is... Xenoblade. I recently picked up Bravely Default. If you happen to be there on the second channel streams, I recently picked up Bravely Default again. I'm very happy about that. I really like playing Bravely Default. But I'm gonna need to... I'm playing the PC version for now, and then after that I will swap over to the Switch version. Hey Yeez! Good morning! Welcome Raiders! My name is Stal. I'm a streamer based in Singapore. And we're kind of just vibing today. We're kind of just chatting because I have no idea what I want to do. Thank you! I hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hope you guys are doing well today. We're just talking about my backlog. Was it Monster Hunter stories today? I still haven't tried the Mon Hun stories yet. I tried the demo, but I haven't played the full game yet. Too many backlog, man. Holy shit. Good morning. Thank you, Raiders. Hope you guys had a good time earlier. I wanted to try stories, but holy mother of backlog games I have. And then in April there's a whole other... What do we have in April? There's Tomodachi Life. And then there's the Loftia closed beta and Inconveni in April. Holy backlog, man. There's so many things to do. I initially Crimson Desert was also part of my backlog, but I'm like, okay, good thing the game needed some time to cook. So I'm just gonna leave it for a bit. I will try it again when, you know, when things get better. Yeah, I think it's April 30th. Apparently it's May 1st for me because of time zones. Yeah, I need to beat the games that I started. I need to work on that. Collecting cats. I saw there's like an orange chunker of in the game or something, and I really want the orange chunker. Comfy burp rate. Oh my god, I love Birch Arrive. Birch Arrive is such a good emote. Beta is like, when was it? Loftier beta is 23rd, April 23rd. I'm very fortunate that I got keys for it, probably. Yeah, I wanted to try Crimson Desert because I saw that they patched the game. But I saw that they are still working on updates, and I'm like, well, since they're working on updates, I might as well just wait it out before I pick it up. I'll probably wait for about, I want to say till May? Maybe I'll pick it up and try it again in May and see if it snaps better, like the combat and whatnot. Because apparently the latest patch that they put out for Crimson Desert, apparently that one is doing very well. Hey Mira, thank you so much for the 9-month Prime resub. Good morning, thank you so much. Thank you. Hope you're doing well today. Apparently the latest patch is going really good, and people are saying the combat works a lot better now. And I'm looking at it like, slightly tempted. However, I might wait it out for a bit. Yeah, I heard the latest update fixed a lot of things. So I'm just gonna sit out and wait. I think they have to address some things with AI or something like that. I'm not sure. I didn't really follow the news. I think there was something about AI art, and then they said something like, oh, it's just a placeholder, and then they want to fix that. I think that's what they said. I did try Monster Hunter Wilds. Hey Nia, good morning. I actually ended up playing Monster Hunter Wilds last, I want to say Sunday. Yeah, last Sunday. I was playing with friends because they are new to Mon Hunt 2. I'm also new to Monster Hunter. And we played for a bit. We were getting through the main story. And unfortunately, we won't be able to get to HR 100 because I heard there's some event thing going on. But we're not really rushing for that. Can I get a night cycle by spamming combat running around? I think you don't even need to spam combat. You just stand outside. You just sit outside in the world map. And then time goes by for a bit. Yeah. Hey Edgy, good morning. I'm doing pretty good. I actually had a pretty good sleep. I slept for about 7 hours, 6 hours today. A little more than my usual. And it's been really nice. It's been really nice. But yeah, Monster Hunter is pretty fun. I was playing bow. I was doing the pew-pews, but then I'm not really sure what I need for endgame stuff. I saw like a few things, but I'm not super... Like, I'm not good enough to go and fight those mobs and get the items, you know what I mean? Skill issue. Yeah, I usually sleep for about 5 to 6 hours. The material grind, yeah. I'm not very good at that. Good morning! I also have an ad that's going to play in about a minute and 30 seconds. I would like to apologize. Well, I have an ad coming up soon. Wow, but I keep getting hit, right? I keep getting hit. Can you not tell your neighbors to just go somewhere else to yap? Like, you just open your window and be like, hey, hello. Poke your head out. Bonus if you wear like a wig or something. Like a long hair wig. Then you poke your head out like, hey, Bozo! Talk somewhere else, I'm sleeping! Oh, I would be down if... I hunt more. We're currently waiting for our friend to come back from his work, because he's... When he goes to work, he's there for like 2 weeks straight. But he's coming back next week, and then I think we're continuing to try to level and stuff our HR. It's funny because I'm like HR 100 or something, but I don't play like I'm HR 100. I play like I'm HR 20. Good morning! Also, I have an ad playing now, I'm so sorry. I play like I'm a newborn. The game is fun though. The thing is, even though I'm so terrible at Monhan, but I still find the game really fun and I still really enjoy it. I still have such a good time. Even when I die and everything, I'm like, it's fine. When is Bonnie back? If I remember correctly, Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. Yeah, he wants to do the 10-star Archveld or something. And technically that thing is still there, but the charm is not. The charm is a flex. And he really wants that. But we won't be able to get to HR 100 by the time that happens, so... yeah. Yeah, he would miss it. I mean, it's fine anyway, right? 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 I think it's difficult. He said it's difficult. Yes, I'm dying. Hopefully it's still fine. Is it weird to have an NVMe drive but I still use... I think it's fine. I think it's okay. You're just playing safe, right? Hey Safe, good morning. I think my gear is fine, so for me it's a skill issue thing. My gear seems to be chill. But... yeah. Hey Kuya, good morning. I finally finished Bravely Default on Switch after never finishing the 3DS version. Was really fun. I've been having so much fun with the drops, which speaking of, I'm booting up Bravely Default on the site right now to do my towns. I'm gonna do that. I just need to put people in the town. Initially, my plan for today was to do a just chatting stream because I haven't done this in a long time where we just sit here and chat. And I want to grind Bravely off like while I'm doing it at the same time. That was initially the plan, but I didn't get to the part where I can grind stuff yet. A pot of coffee. Addictive? Yes. Yes, I think that's the word. I'm also not very good at English. We can both struggle. This is also not my first language. English doesn't make sense. They have all sorts of words that don't even come from English. It just come from random language, and I'm like, what the? It doesn't even follow the English language rules. Nothing makes sense. There's a difference between just chatting and 14 streams. Yeah, there is. One is free and one requires $12.99. Hey, Chinese is... I don't... Wait, actually, I want to say Chinese is not like that, but let me think about this. I gotta think about this one. Actually, I'm not sure. I think the difference between just chatting streams and FF streams is that when you are not on FF doing just chatting, it's easier to talk about other stuff. But when you're on FF doing just chatting, you tend to talk about the game more. Yeah. Yeah, cause people keep baiting you with these topics. Dude, English is so difficult. I don't understand. Even after speaking the language for so many years, and you know, I have an education where they teach English and everything and whatever, right? Even after all of that, I still don't understand. I still don't understand so many things about this language. Japanese, I was also thinking of learning Japanese, but I got lazy. I heard that Japanese it would be a slightly easier for me because I'm Chinese, so I already know the kanji. And I can read the kanji fine. 'Cause my main language is Chinese. Hey Arsif!
Hi. Good morning.
Hi. Good morning! Thank you so much for the 7-month Prime resub. Thank you, thank you. Good morning. I hope your day is going well. Hope you're doing good today. If you're Chinese, can you answer my questions about different kanji character and structure? Maybe I can try. I don't really know, but I am Chinese and I speak Chinese and I write it and everything, but I don't really know. I'm not very in tune with the language other than just, you know, using it on a daily basis kind of thing. And I think it's a little bit different as well. Like, even though we share characters, but I think kanji and what's that called? I don't think they're super similar because they look the same, but apparently they don't mean the same things or something like that. For the Japanese and Chinese characters. I'm not super sure. Oh, the ad, it plays. Unbeatable gaming. Like, I heard they are same but also not very samey. But I'm also not super sure. Okay, all of my stuff will be done in like 2 hours. Rap? What? Anger comes from Old Norse word and doesn't quite mean the same. I guess they changed some stuff around. Yeah, my town in Bravely. I'm kind of just doing town stuff in Bravely. I just put the people in there. I'm doing pretty good actually. I'm feeling pretty good. I am surprisingly doing very well. I thought I would be very sleep deprived because yesterday I accidentally did a 12-hour stream. I did 6 hours on the main and 6 hours on the second channel because I was playing Bravely Default. and I got really addicted to it for some reason. I did like a really long stream. I was like, yo, hold up. What? This... Wait, it's morning already. It didn't feel like it. I was so confused for a bit. I was like, yo, wait a minute. How come it's so late? Oh, now you just get random spawns in towns. Now, whenever you want to get people for the town, every 2 to 3 hours or something like that, they spawn random people. Yeah. So now I have 17 guests. 20 is the max. And then you can just use those. So it only takes about a day to max out, then you have all the villagers, which is pretty nice. Dun, dun, dun. Happy Sunday! Good morning. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Flying Fairy. I've been playing that on my spare time. I was actually wondering if I wanted to stream it, but then I already streamed like a part of it on my Switch. Just like a little bit. And right now I'm not really I'm kind of doing a little bit of a skipperino in a sense where I'm not watching the full story because I've already watched it before. So some cutscenes I just skip. So I wasn't sure if I wanted to stream that because usually when I stream stuff I don't skip the story. Unless your name is FF14, then yeah, sorry. Hey Marcus, good morning. I'm doing pretty good. I did a good sleep. I am unfortunately a story skipper. I was thinking about resubbing because I have friends who were like, hey, wanna play together and whatnot, and I'm like, I don't know. But I don't want to resub because my house is getting auto-demolished soon. And it's a bit sad because it's a large Shirogane house. But at the same time, I feel like I might not want to keep it. I might just want to let it go. Because I don't really need the house. You know, I don't even use it. I've never used the house. Ooh, I'm looking forward to the new Fire Emblem game. But see, this is like a bit of a streamer dilemma. Cause you know, people usually don't want spoilers. So I have a little bit of a streamer dilemma right now where I'm not sure. Should I stream this on launch or should I not? Now I'm a little bit like, I don't know. You'll feel better when you don't have a house. That's what I think too. That's why I wanna let my house auto demolish. It's a bit sad because the house has been with me since many years, but realistically speaking, I don't use that house. And someone will probably make use of that house better than I do. I use that house for storage. But did yours get demolished? Also, I think I would miss my house more if it was more social. But But it's not very social, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really feel people really use housing anyway. What can you put in? Arknight's Enfield. Arknight's Enfield. I let mine get demolished because all I did was place as much shit as I could outside and inside. Yes, same. I used it for a training dummy, that's about it. But I didn't use it for anything else. So I was thinking of just letting it demolish. And I already have the FC house anyway. 6, 7. Actually, is 6, 7 still a thing? Like, where are we on the 6, 7 stuff? It's still a thing. Just curious where we are on that. I thought it was gone already. I thought we were kind of over it. I never heard IRL anyway. Well, cause people are not as cringe as us. Yeah, Roku Nana. Apparently, there's a store named 6, 7 in Japan, by the way. Like Roku Nana. Apparently, there's a store named after that, and I'm like, yo, this is going too far. I've never heard it IRL because the people that I work with are all kind of corporal people. So I don't really hear these things. Be the first. So I don't really hate myself like that. I have some self-respect. 6, 7 in Mandarin doesn't hit hard though. It's just 六七. Like it doesn't, you know. It's just weird. It's just 六七. 六七 is so weird, bro. Who says 六七? And keep respecting yourself. 六七 just sounds like... It sounds like you're a boomer trying to fit in, but you don't really know English very well, so you say 六七. You know what I mean? Renaming to 六七. It just doesn't hit the same. 六七 is crazy. It's a swear word. Wait. Are you serious? That's so funny. yeah, yeah. For a corn. When someone says 十, no, if die or for is si, so it's 四. 十. Die is 十, for is 四. It's like different tone. There's a different tone to it, yeah. 四 and 十. So I need to move my chat. Move my chat over here so it doesn't look like I'm looking away. Or maybe I... Honestly, I don't think my family cares that much about all these things. My family is very chill with the tradition stuff, with like death and, you know, 4 and like 十四 and all that kind of stuff. They don't really care. Okay. If my child is repeating death in their room, but it's not that serious. They probably can't tell the difference. I speak Mandarin. Hey Percival, good morning. Oh, I suddenly remembered. Yeah, I'm also looking forward to the Granblue. Initially, I was a bit not super sure about it, but now I'm like, yeah, I think I would like to try it out again. Yeah, but I think when the game comes out, before the game comes out, I'm going to play Relink from the start. Cause I only played the campaign and then I heard that they are not going to... I heard that they're not going to do much about it anymore. So I dropped. Then I don't remember much of the game anymore. Yeah. So I'm probably going to... Probably gonna play from scratch. Yeah, I finished the main quest, but after that I didn't do anything. Cause they said they were gonna drop and I'm like, oh, okay. We could possibly get a 4-man stack. Camera may give you motion sickness. Hey Zay, thank you so much for the late text. Thanks a lot. Thank you. I just gotta find something that I like, I guess. Like, find what's that called? Character that I like. I remember I was playing Zeta. Zeta is chill, but I think I might want to... I want another character. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I heard there's a bow character. I want that, but I wanna buy the DLC for that character so I can play it from the start. Then I don't have to wait till later. But I don't know how much is it. I gotta check. She's strong as hell. $8. Ooh. Okay. Do they ever go on? I know I sound really cheap, but like, do they ever go on sale? They do? Have you checked out Rossi? No, I have not. I have not checked out Rossi yet. I'm gonna check out the stuff tomorrow. Today we are vibes. See, y'all just need to get rid of this stupid daylight savings nonsense, and that would be great because it will also make my life a lot easier. Daylight savings is horrible. No, it's the same time. It's just that because they have daylight savings, so it looks like it's a different time, but it's actually the same time. If you use GMT instead of whatever time zone you're in, then it's the same time. Because GMT is not affected by daylight savings. Yeah, like, may I humbly request that you guys stop doing this daylight savings nonsense? Thank you. Yeah, GMT, the time zone. Wasn't there like a whole thing where you guys were saying, okay, let's not do this anymore? We signed the bill or whatever it is called in the West, and then nobody acted on it. That's crazy. They cancelled. Please, we were making such good progress. Come on. You're kidding. It was going so well. Hey Sunny, good morning. Well, I guess we have more things to worry about right now. I don't really want to go into too much detail, but the world is kind of, you know, yeah. There are many more things happening right now that needs fixing. And hopefully things get better. Shit's fucked. Hopefully it gets better over time. One can hope. RAM prices are dropping because of Sora. I think they closed this AI thing called Sora or something. Which, when I see Sora, I just think about Kingdom Hearts. So, like, yeah. Shadows, thank you for the 125 watch streak. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thank you so much. I just think of Kingdom Hearts. I don't even play Kingdom Hearts, by the way. I'm not even a Kingdom Hearts person. But whenever I see that, I just think about Kingdom Hearts. But I heard the RAM prices have been dropping because... was it OpenAI? I think it was called OpenAI. Apparently they said something like they wanted to get 40% of the RAM in the world or whatever, and then they couldn't do it. Then Sora closed, and now the prices are dropping or something like that. I'm not super sure on how this whole thing is going right now. I'm not very sure. Yeah, I don't have a clear idea of what's going on. I'm not really someone who follows these things very well. all I heard was rent prices are dropping, and I'm like, hell yeah. I think it's still gonna be pricey as well. I think we're still gonna be stuck on the a bit of a grind. We're still gonna be stuck on prices being maybe like 300. You know, in Singapore it costs like over 1,000 for 64 or something, and I'm like, what the fuck? You're telling me I have a gold mine in my house? Damn. Yeah, things are kind of crazy at the moment. Killed by Google. Wait, what? I did not know this was a thing. Let me see, how much is it in Singapore? Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Nope, it's gone. DDR4. DDR4 is a more chill here, maybe. No idea. If this site loads, I'll be able to see it. So they only have 16 GB. 16 is for one 3200 is 250 SGD. So it's 500 SGD for 32 DDR4, which is about 390 USD. Damn. Damn, that's crazy. DDR4, R4, not even R5. R4. Yeah. We're not even talking R5. Man. That's crazy. I'm scared for the future. I am concerned for the future. $300. Maybe by the end of the year we'll get everything back to normal. Yeah, I would highly recommend that if you have any hardware that you want to buy, I would recommend getting it now. Before the did you see the Sony price increase in the consoles? Is like some insane amounts of prices for the PS5. Yeah, like it's crazy. You're paying scalper prices at this rate, which is insane. The thing is, I don't think they are doing this on purpose. They probably are also suffering with the whole thing, because normally when you sell hardware, you don't really make money off the hardware, you make money off the software. Hardware is not where the money comes from, usually. So they're probably suffering with the hardware with the hardware stuff. But the software is where they are earning it. That's why the software, like games costing that much, is the part where it's like, the hardware I kind of sort of get it. I guess like I guess I understand. But yeah, sort of. Yeah, cause they earn money from the games. And then recently, even Nintendo was talking about um Nintendo was talking about something about their digital games will be cheaper than physical, and people were treating it like a W. But how I saw it was the games are the same price digital, but the physical is more expensive. That's how I'm seeing it. I think people are taking it the other way around, where they think that it's gonna be cheaper, but I think it's not. I think they're just saying that physical is gonna cost more. They just word it really nice. I'm quite sure they meant it the other way. Yeah, games are so expensive these days. Gaming is starting to feel a bit like a luxury, which is a bit sad. Dynamic pricing is kinda dumb. Hey Lee, good morning. Gaming has always been a luxury, even more so now, I guess, yeah. Hey, I only sell you on Bravely Default, but you gotta admit that was a good sell. I was talking about Bravely Default to Krill and Kel, and I sold them on the game. And they are very hooked onto it now. Oh right, there's also Bravely... Rune Factory. I forgot about that one. But you gotta admit it was a good sell. Like, both games are pretty good. Right? Smiles? Dun, 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 dun. Zephon, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Thank you so much. I hope you had a good stream today. Welcome, readers. My name is Stal. I'm a streamer based in Singapore. And I want to say we're playing Bravely Default, but we're not. I'm just on Bravely Default. But we're just chatting today. We're kind of just vibing and having a good time. We're talking about random stuff. Good morning. Thank you so much, raiders. I hope you had a good time earlier. We're not doom talking. We're just chatting about how I keep introducing people to JRPGs, and now that gaming is a luxury, they're suffering. Just play games on your phone. Do y'all not have phones? Samsung ad play. Thank you so much. Thank you. What were you doing earlier? Are you playing something just now? The Samsung app playing at the same time was glorious. God damn it. Factory maxing. Enfield or Factorial? Or Satisfactory? And oh my god, did you get her? I'm so tempted. I was thinking of rolling for her. I'm so tempted. I don't know if I'll manage to get her. I'm a bit nervous about that. Cause I need to save for Fang Yi. Zhuang Fang Yi? I'm trying to save for her right now. 3 days to get the 10 freebie. Oh, true. See, I have more than 120. However, what if I find another waifu that I want to roll? That's the problem. The problem is, what if I find waifu number 2? Then that would be a little bit of a problem, right? You will? Shit. Fuck. Oh, bro, you said that I have streamer luck. Look at this guy. He got Pog on 40, then Rossi in 10. I didn't even roll that good, man. Fuck you, but congrats. Like... Fuck you, man. But congrats, I guess. What the... His luck is so good too, come on. Streamer luck. I don't know. You know they say the more you luck out, like you're using your luck for the future kind of deal. It's one of those. It's one of those for me. I'm probably just using my future luck at this rate. I've used it all up. Then when I hit Zhuang Fang Yi is when I suffer. This badge. Yeah, it's out in Asia. I'm playing on what's that called? NAEU, so it's not out yet. I'm hoping that playing on NAEU doesn't actually cause problems for me in the future, ping related. Gacha equilibrium. Dude, every time I roll for characters, I get so scared. Cause, you know, sometimes I get really insane luck. Like, I pulled 2 lava in 110, right? And I start worrying about the future. Like, damn, future style is gonna have such a fucking terrible ass time. Cause future style is gonna get the absolute worst luck when she wants to roll for the character that she really, really wants. Every time I pull in, part of me inside kind of dies a little bit because I'm just pulling my tens and going like, damn, we're gonna hit max pity this time. For sure. Speaking of sanity, mine actually expires today. So I might actually go on Enfield for a bit just to clear out my sanity. I don't really know what to get though. I don't really know what I want to get. Cause I've already done essence farming for the most part. So I'm not really sure. Yeah, usually when I don't know what to get, I just get money cause that shit's universal. I'll be able to spend the money regardless. Second team, that's true, I should. I'll take a look. I'll max out my main team, then I'll take a look at my second team. I haven't hit max pity yet. But I see it coming. I think Barney hit max pity as well, but he lost like 4 50/50s on the way to getting Tang Tang, I think. Hey Fish Cake, good morning. Which one might argue it's actually insane luck that you are losing to 4 50/50s. If anything, that's pretty good. The only problem is he didn't want the characters. He would have rather saved money. But I think it's good though. It's 50-50 all the way until you hit 120. 120 is the guarantee, but anything you get, like, as you get there is a 50-50. Yeah, if anything, I think he lucked out, but he just didn't want to be at that position at the time. He just didn't want to be there. So yes, but no, I guess. I'm gonna have to do Rossi's story first. Then I'll see whether I want to go for her. I'm still considering. I'm still thinking about it. What is she good for though? That sounds so mean, but I didn't mean it in that way. I meant like, what in the team? In the team, what is she like? Who does she compliment? Does she compliment Wolfguard by any chance? Cause I really want them both together. I think it would be very cute. DPS sub DPS. What weapon does she use? Pew pew or she's not a pew pew, right? I think she's sword. No, I'm not saying no. Come on. It's not like what Krill said. New role. Is the community? Do they have like? Are they hyping this up or you know what's up with that? What's going on with it? Okay. Oh no. Why is everyone good? Like, I hate it. Why is everyone just good? Can you just put out a character that's not good so I have a little bit of leeway, you know? God damn it. I need a character that's not very good. This is a problem for me. No. This is a problem. Ah, yeah. Well... I guess... If her story is sad... If her story is sad and I get depression... Then good chance I cry and roll at the same time again. So... Yeah. That is true, there will be banner reruns. But then there will also be a new waifu, so... In a little bit of a dilemma right now. Not wrong that there will be banner reruns, but however, a new waifu also shows up. If I play Wuwa, I would die, cause Wuwa character looked pretty cute. I'm just really lucky that Enfield focuses more on waifus and cute characters and stuff like that over husbandos, because I'm not good with the husbandos. I see hot guy I pull. Waifus I can still hold back a little bit, but husbandos, nah man. That one's rough. That one's rough. Thankfully I'm not into the whole love and deep space stuff, cause I don't really like that kind of thing. But in Star Rail, it was a problem because Star Rail is a lot more husbandos than other gachas. So when I was there, it was a problem because they come up with luocha, I roll luocha. They come up with blade, I roll blade. They come up with Jingyuan, I roll Jingyuan. And then they came up with Imbibitor, I roll Imbibitor. Like, it's a problem. It's a problem that I cannot solve. And it's terrible. I don't play Love and Deep Space because it's a bit too... It's a bit too... I'm asexual. Let's just... I think that sums it up. Yeah. That's like a pretty good summary of... Yeah. It doesn't do anything for me. That game doesn't do anything for me, unfortunately. Yeah. I don't have that kind of attraction with these things. What the fuck was that? I heard someone yelling. I don't know where did that come from. I heard it too and I was like, who is that? Probably some guy outside the house or something. Like, you know, downstairs. Who the fuck is Jacob? It's true. If you get food for me, I appreciate forever. I'm just glutton. Unfortunately. Jacob, who is that? When you say Jacob, I thought of Twilight. Wasn't there a guy in Twilight called Jacob? Yes. Yeah, I know about that guy. Jacob, I remember watching Twilight in the cinema. Cause my sister, I think, was the one interested, or was it my brother? I don't know. I remember falling asleep. I had a good nap. I watched it and I was like, damn, this shit boring. Jacob too. I've never heard of that in my life. I remember they were having this, like, they were just yapping a lot, and I only woke up for some fighting scene. And only during that fighting scene I woke up to watch, and then I went back to sleep. I don't know why, but it was so dull. The movie. But I feel like that's what happens to most of these films, where the books are better than... Actually, I don't know. Is the book better? I know that most of the time books are better than the movies themselves. But I'm not really sure if in this case the book was good. Nara, thank you for the 71 month resub. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. Thank you for the late text, Ginger, my law-abiding citizen. Oh my god, yeah, when they started like sparkling. The only scene I remember is, you know, at the start of the movie, when the girl just got to school or something, and then in the background you can see people, like the other kids playing or whatever, right? And the background actors were pretending like they were playing football or soccer, whatever you call it. Over here we call it soccer. But they were pretending to play something like that, but there was no ball. So they were just kicking the air. They were just kicking the air, and I was looking at it like, where is the ball? So you just see like about 5 teenagers just kicking the air periodically. Oh, that was so funny. Young Stal at the time saw this and was like, what the fuck? Wait, really? I didn't see that one. And also the one time where the guy entered the classroom and he started covering his nose. And initially I didn't understand because I was so young. I just thought that he was trying to imply she had BO or something. But I think it was something to do with... Yeah, I think it was a Shark Week and he could smell the blood. I think that was the context. I did not get the context. I did not understand the context. Unfortunately. Yeah, apparently I didn't understand it until recently. And people were saying like, oh, this is such a terrible reference, blah 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 blah. And I'm like, what is going on? Then I read the comments. I was like, oh my god, I didn't even know this was a thing the whole time. It didn't even occur to me the whole time that that's what they were trying to imply. It was crazy. I can't play bravely and listen to stream. Dude, you can only do it when you're grinding. But if you're not grinding, you can't do it. Can you guys play slower? Like, I'm supposed to try to catch up to you guys and you're going too fast. You're going too fast. We're currently both playing Bravely Default. Like, all of us are playing Bravely Default. And I'm trying to catch up to that. I'm behind because I was playing Dragon Quest, which I just beat Dragon Quest the other day. It was great. But yeah, I'm really behind. Okay. I have WoW raids tonight. There, look at them go, man. They're just speed running. 3 hours! 3 hours is nothing! How am I gonna catch up in 3 hours? Raiding an MMO, dude. I almost got baited to raid. Cause Fumi... Fumi was like, hey... was like, hey, Sal. I heard you might be interested in rating. God damn it. And I'm like, I don't know who you're hearing this from. But I told her I can't because the times were too late. It was like 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. But I work during those times, so it's a bit difficult for me. Yeah, she was like, "Hey, I heard you're a bit interested," and I'm like, no, I'm not even subbed. Hello." She tried, but I'm not subbed right now. If I was subbed and the times were chill, I would have went, I feel. I would have went for it. Just cause she's Fumi. Yeah, and then yesterday she called, she asked me like, "Hey, word on the street is that you're interested in playing Dota too," and I'm like, "Which street are you on, sis?" Where are you? Where is this coming from? Who said that? And then I saw Jeff in the VC. And I'm like, oh, that street. I'm understanding it now. But then I remember having this conversation with Gummy, who was one of my mods and my friend. He said that if I ever play Dota, he will cut his dick off. So there was a point in time where I was partially tempted to play Dota. I thought about it. I was tempted just cause he said that. Now I'm like, well, he offered, so want me to teach you? Log in, bro. It's part of the C charm, you know. If you're Southeast Asian and you play MOBA, you just become toxic instantly. I don't know what to tell you, but it's just in the blood. It's kind of like a power, a superpower that you awaken over time. You know what I mean? It's hidden deep within your soul, and you don't realize it. You don't realize it until you unlock said power. Sleeper agent type shit. Once you play the MOBA and you're a Southeast Asian, you just go, hey, fuck your mom, this and that, and whatever. It's just a part of the charm. Don't even get me started on Bard again. Actually, it's not that bad. I've moved past it. I am now at peace-ish with Bard for a little bit. I am seeing the light. Somewhat. It's not great, okay? You take that back. However, it's acceptable. Unlocking secret slurs even our ancestor has forgotten. My favorite is when Jeff was playing Dota, and then someone was like, they were scolding each other's mother or something, and then Jeff just said something along the lines of like, "Oh yeah, I'll give your mom a new brother" or some shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, where is this coming from? What? Stalala to Slurlala. I will avoid the MOBA. I will avoid at all costs. I will not let it corrupt me. What did he say exactly? I need to see if I can find it. He said something along the lines of like, I'm gonna give your mom a new brother, so you watch out or whatever. And I'm like, what the hell? What? What? Huh? Let's see. Do I even... I don't even know if don't even know if I had the tweet. No, I don't think I do. I might not have it anymore. Yeah, he said, yeah, me and your mom are going to give you a new brother. Is what he said. And I'm like, yo, hold up. This is some Southeast Asia toxicity shit right here. And I think he was toxic one more time in Dota, and someone clipped it, and it got spread along the... It got spread in the Malaysia Dota Facebook group or something. And like thousands of people saw that. He's like, oh shit, I cannot play Dota. He's changed like when... Yeah, I think because Southeast Asia still uses a lot of Facebook for some reason. But every time he plays Dota, he just becomes a different person. And that's how I know that this is a Southeast Asia thing. They still use Facebook till this day. Nothing has changed. Brazil, oh my god, Brazil is another one too, yes. It's just so funny. People are so funny, man. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. She becomes a monster when she plays League. No, it's a him thing. Okay, maybe it's a him thing, but Dota just enhances it. Yeah, I don't think I should get anywhere near... I shouldn't get anywhere near this mobile land. I think it's dangerous. I don't think it's meant for me. I'm gonna be scarred. I already feel that way with I already feel that way with FF, let alone mobile games. Wow, back when I was playing Final Fantasy XIV, I was so annoyed whenever I did PF every time, cause you will always meet this one fucking samurai, right? Who thinks he's the biggest shit ever, and then he does 3k damage. Like, bro, sit down, man. Get out of the party and give me a dragoon that boosts my DPS. You are useless, bro. Just get out. You causing the DPS check to not be met. We're wiping to enrage. You're useless. You don't provide any RDPS. Oh, this was back in Stormblood. So the average DPS was like 5-6k or something. Like, bro does not do shit. So just get out. She called us useless. Actually, yeah, fuck samurai mains. I may not be playing FF anymore, but I still hold a grudge sometimes against samurai mains in FF14. Just because of that one incident. Hey Bonnie, morning. I just came back in time to be called you. You're not samurai though. You're just Bonnie. You're just bald. This only applies for samurais in FF14. It's true though, because the samurai, you know, the whole point of being a samurai is that you have DPS. But then if you cannot provide set DPS, then what are you doing, bro? Log out! Go back to, what's that called? Go back to Dragoon or something. Give me the litany. Also, most of them have such a terrible attitude. I feel like I was toxic for a good reason. Most of them are pretty terrible attitude where they have no shame, you know, like they still act as if they are big shot because they play samurai. They pretend they bring the DPS and everything. Brother, you don't bring the DPS. I am the top DPS. And I don't even have a Dragoon with me. Sit the fuck down. And it's if they were like, okay, sorry, you know, I'll do better or whatever, then fine. But they're just so terrible. Oh my god, my Southeast Asian is leaking out. Hey, don't enable me, man. Like, guys, don't enable me. I cannot play this kind of game. Don't do it. What is chuni? What does that mean? Don't enable my toxicity in this game. I'm not even that great of a player in 14 either. But some people make me feel like I play good. Which is crazy. Cute, edgy. Oh. Ah, yeah, that was so long ago though. Like, nobody talks about these things anymore, you know what I mean? All the old achievements. Back in my day. Back in my day, I used to be a raider. Overwatch, I don't know about that one. I've heard many terrible things about the Overwatch community. Oh! You looked up to me! That's so cute! Thank you! That is so cute! What #1 button is the true grind, honestly. That's the true grind. The Ishkat restoration, bro. That was that was something else. Oh my god. Hey Misaki, good morning. I was the shameless bard in the tea groups where I would standard dance my doll and very shamelessly use that standard dance to pet on the boss as well. That's crazy that people do shit like that, like in Overwatch. Tea was really fun because of the dolls. We had a bunch of very suspiciously questionable padding strats that involved shooting an apex arrow across the room, hitting 2 dolls and 2 bosses. I didn't wipe the group with it because I found a way to ensure like the minimal, you know, minimal chance of wiping. But we would shoot an arrow across, either that or if I was playing dancer, I would save my... I wouldn't delay my standard step. So I would actually use it on the doll. I would standard step my doll with the boss, and I hit someone else's doll as well for maximum padding, and then I just adjust my rotation based off of how much damage I need for the remaining, doll percentage. And that was great, because my DPS in phase 1 is insane. I remember it always being like really fucking crazy, because I was just such a filthy patter. Worth it. Yeah, the double dot, the AoE, and then when I was doing quick knock and everything, I was hitting... I killed my doll on Bart by shooting an apex across the room, so that hit 2 boss and 2 dolls. Then I would throw all of my Rain of Death on the boss, which is also on another doll. So it's hitting 3 targets during that time. And then when they move the boss back to middle, I will lower my doll's HP by using Quick Knock. So I'm hitting my doll and the 2 bosses. So the entire phase I'm padding like 3 to 4 mobs the whole time. And then when that died, I'm just on like a happy dot rush. Dotting both dots and then dotting both bosses and doing Quick Knock. Like fucking greedy ass bitch. My Dragoon in that fight was just like, okay, guess that doll's not mine anymore. Bro just accepted it. He was like, never mind. Thanks, guys. It was a good time. Oh, Vector, good morning. Hope your day's going well. Have you been playing like much of Pokopia? I'm not really sure. I know you're like Pokemon fan, but I don't know if you play games like Pokopia. Shit, which one do I do? Maybe I replace this tactic. Don't mind me, I'm grinding in Bravely Default right now while I chat. So I at least have something to do while I talk. My brain keeps moving. Valorant is... I hear very questionable stuff about Valorant. But I don't really know much about Valorant. I got so overwhelmed with Pokopia after I finished the main story because I wanted to do the habitat stuff. But it was kind of difficult to make habitats in Pallet Town. I was thinking of making the habitats other places that move people over to Pallet Town. But I'm not sure if that would be fine. Yeah, I only know Valorant as the dating site. It's like FF14 but the shooter version, you know? Yeah. And every time on Twitter I always see whenever there's topics on Valorant, it always involves very suspicious bad things. Like sometimes people shouldn't be on the internet. Things. You're too young for that shit. You know what I mean? That kind of stuff. And it's weird. I got my ex from Valorant. It's not worth it. I would first like to apologize that you have had that experience. We have a YouTube chatter who found their ex on Valorant. See, it's not that everything on Valorant is bad. I don't think it's like that. It's just that people never really had good experiences. It's kind of like in FF, there are a lot of people that found their partner through FF, and it's not like it's a bad thing, but it's just that I think for the most part, a lot of people have terrible experiences on there. Yeah. Like maybe you're better off using Tinder or something. I don't know. I have no idea how dating apps work. I assume it's just you'd have the profile and then you write your interest or something like that, and then people read it, and if they're interested they tell you they're interested, and if they're not then they just go next. Is my assumption of what dating apps are like. I don't really know because I don't use these things. I just pray that I naturally will be able to find someone. Smile. But what do people even talk? Let's say you go on a date with someone, right? Let's say you go on a date with someone you met on Tinder. Then you meet and you guys talk. What do you ask? Like do they immediately ask things? Like, hey, how much do you earn? Like do people say like unhinged shit like that? You talk about what you do for a living. But wouldn't you have already talked about it before you guys met? Cause when you tell them like, hey, I'm interested or whatever, right? Don't you already have that conversation? Or is it not how it works? I haven't used dating apps as well. Age, height, income. Is it really speed dating if I have to leave my house to find out more about you? Speed dating is Valorant, man. And FF14. That shit speed dating. Tinder's got nothing on FF14. I thought I was under the impression that you would talk about all these things like what you're interested in, your hobbies, blah blah blah. I was under the impression this happened before you met up. Cause why would you do that during the meetup? Hey Flora, good morning. Hope your day's going well. Thanks to the Twitch people feeling bad for me. I could dating, but everyone needs something. Yeah. I think it's one of those things that gotta take it slow. I'm just thinking that because if these are your topics when you meet, you ask like, hey, what are you doing, your hobby, blah blah blah. If those are the topics when you meet, then what did you talk about before you meet? Did you just drop a pickup line and she fell for it and she was like, okay, let's go on a date? Like, is it just that? Yeah, I don't know. Met my wife 30 years ago in church. That's so sweet. That is the romance that people want these days, you know, like organically meeting someone. Not that Tinder is not organic, but like I think a lot of people would dream of wanting to meet them in person, like just a mutual friend kind of vibes. Hey Vanilla, good morning. Drinking coffee, I will look past this one time. I do not see. Twitch and Splatoon, turns out we live 10 minutes away. That's so fucking sweet. Shut up. Fuck you, but congrats. That is such a nice coincidence too. That you met through a video game and you're like, wait, we live near each other. That's sick. And you can meet up so easily. It's not even an LDR. That's like the best feeling ever. Fuck y'all, I'm single as fuck. No, right, like, how? What's happening, man? What the fuck? We don't feel bad for you, YouTube, man. When she reads YouTube chat, she's making it up something. Hey, I'm not schizo. I'm reading the YouTube chat. I just don't put it on the chat, like the stream itself. Bro, yeah, you dodged Ebola. YouTube chatter said his ex slammed his head into a wall, which had a nail. So I quit. I want love, not abuse, bro. Yeah, yeah, nah, that shit's crazy. You dodged like you dodged a missile. It's his ex now, so he's chill. He's not with that crazy ass bitch anymore. That's insane. What the fuck? I don't understand how people can do such things. How can you hurt someone like that? Full moon coming up might help with relationships. No, we're part of the... We will just sit here and disparage together. You know, life together, the emote. We will look at the full moon like that emote. You replace the sunset with the full moon. I met through Valorant, lost to me mid-pandemic because she pirated a movie that ended in EXE. What the fuck? ET, isn't like a... That's a currency thingy, right? What's that called? The digital currency stuff. If the full moon can bless my luck for Zhuangfang Yi, I'll take it. Probably got hacked or something. Ethereum, that's the word. Ni hao di! Morning, Odin. The biggest problem with dating online is just if you happen to be really far apart. Oh my god. The logistics of it is so annoying. Everything about it is so annoying. Cause even before you get serious or anything, somebody has to move over. And if none of you want to move over, then you just don't date because you're just wasting each other's time. You almost moved to America for love. It's okay, you're safe now. They may have good barbecue and stuff, but we have better food. Come on, like Asia has so much better food. Nah, I stand by that. Our food is better. They may have barbecue, like Texas barbecue. You know, I'm actually quite curious about it because I heard many good things about barbecue, like actual barbecue stuff. But Asia wins. Asia wins with food. Sorry. We are just so much more diverse. Yeah, listen to what Shai says. Kelt, what the fuck, man? What do you mean you're not sure? That's crazy, bro. You need to come over to Singapore and then I'll bring you to the places. Street food... well, I don't know about Singapore. Singapore doesn't really have like street food. So... that one's still okay. The thing about street food in other countries is more like because you're not used to... You're not really used to the palette yet, so... Yeah. No, I want to bring him to the... You know the one with the wet market? Okay, all the ones that we've been to had a wet market. But the really big hawker center where the Chinese New Year lion dance made you deaf. Bane, that one. That one. No, trust me, the Asian food that you have in Western countries don't hit the same as the one you have in Asia. Trust. It hit real good here. For a low price of 4 USD, you can get a sick plate of chicken rice. Trust. Asian food from Asia better be good or whatever. No, it's not just about... It's not just about the food, but it's also much more affordable. Yeah, I will make your money worth, cause it's me, an Asian, living in Singapore. Oh yeah, there are some Michelin hawker stalls, so you can actually eat Michelin food for about 5 USD, 6 USD. There are some hawker places that are Michelin, if you care about that. Yeah, Barney and I had the chicken rice. We had the chicken actually. We bought the full chicken. You know that one time we went to the hawker place and my mom bought like a whole chicken back. That was the Michelin one. Y'all need to come to Singapore. You come to Singapore, then after that you just take a bus to Malaysia and get more food there. You go wee and you go over and you get more food. Oh shit, I ran off MP. British food is... You kind of just wonder what they were colonizing for sometimes. You know, like you just... It makes you think... What was the point of the whole thing? It just makes you wonder a little bit. Yeah. You guys have more variety or you cook a specific food? More variety. You can ask Barney how much food we have over here. Every time he goes to the hawker center, he takes 10 years to decide what he wants to eat. Bro needs ages to take up, like, pick or make up his mind. Cause this guy, when you go to a hawker, right, it's not even that big, some of them. It's like it's still quite small. But the thing is, you have so many kinds of noodles, so many kinds of rice. And then you have porridge if you want. If you don't want to, there's bread and whatever. It's just everywhere. And he takes ages to decide because there's so many options. I am flaming him for not picking, and I pick faster than him. That's how many choices there are. I pick faster than him. He was here for a couple weeks and I don't even think he's done trying everything he wants to try. There's really a lot of stuff. No, it's easier for me because I'm a picky motherfucker that doesn't like eggs, so a lot of things get cancelled out. I wanna go to America whenever you guys like calm the fuck down, right? I wanna go over too. Cause I wanna try out American food. So never. Nah, I believe. Come on, it'll be fine. They're there. Right now we're in a bit of a rough spot, but it will get better over time. They're there. It's okay. It will be better. Bunny fumbled the ball on stream and she made him walk over to her. Oh my god, yes! The one time Bunny was here and we wanted to order McDonald's. And then he like, bro was so slow in deciding what he wanted. And I asked him like, just come to my room, bro. Like, just come to my room and get your fucking order right, man. Like, motherfucker is so slow. Hey Stinky, good morning. Try what's local. I would be so down to try the local stuff. I would be down. No, I totally get it, Cal. Actually, he's not that he's slow. I actually think about what I want to eat. Whenever I go to a hawker store, I always have to look up I always look up which hawker center we're going and then see if anyone has written anything about it. Then I will see what stalls there are and I will start thinking about what I want to eat. Then I have to kind of visualize a little bit. Not visualize, but I need to think about the taste of the food. Like, do I want to eat the texture of noodles or do I want to eat rice? You know what I mean? And do I want something on a heavier profile or a lighter profile? So I'll just sit there and think for a bit. Then I'll pick like 2 or 3 from the list. And I will go to those stalls and take a look visually to see it. Then I'll make my decision. That's usually how it goes for me. Yeah. Hey Vladimir, good morning. Hope you're doing well. I have to think about it like that. I cannot see stuff. I have aphantasia, so I can't visualize things. You ask me to think of an apple and I'm just head empty. It's just black screen. But I can think about the taste of the food and I can kind of taste it a little bit in my head. So it makes it easier for me to decide what I want to eat. I have no GPU in my brain. We using the... We don't even have the integrated one. Red apple. I think I only always eat red apples. I don't do greens. For me, my meals these days are just like chicken breast and whatever. But other than that, my mom sometimes makes batches of butter chicken. And then she would just like pack it, like freeze it or something, and then if I want it, I'll just heat it up. Those are good. Dude, I don't even RTX off, man. I cannot even turn off something because it's not there. It's cheaper than America, I guess, but I wouldn't say it's a cheap place of it. The food is cheap. The food is cheap. If you eat hawker food all the time, it's cheap. But if you wanna take transportation, you wanna take Grab, like taxi and stuff, transport costs a bit, but you can take public transport. Public transport is chill. Yeah, housing is the one that's expensive. And if you happen to if you happen to want to buy a car, then that's expensive. When I dream, I see stuff, but that's more of like I'm in the dream, so it feels more like I'm experiencing it rather than I'm seeing it. So I see it, if that makes sense. There's no countryside in Singapore. Because the whole place is a city. But you can live outside of town, which most people do. Because town is really expensive. And to be fair, like if you want to go to town, it usually takes less than an hour to get there. Unless you're super far out, but it's normally less than an hour. We don't have farms and stuff like that. It's just a city. Singapore is just a city. It's like from one end to the other end of Singapore, you drive is less than 2 hours. That's the entire country. Hotels are expensive unless you find... Because we don't have Airbnb. There's no such thing as Airbnb here. So, you have to stay in hotels. They are kind of pricey, but you can find affordable options too. It's not super insane. It's pretty standard pricing, I want to say. But hotels in general are not expensive, not cheap. You can find, yeah, you can find affordable options. Airbnb is illegal, yes. I think I saved Barney maybe thousands just because he stayed at my place. Well, he was here for a long time. He was here for like 3 weeks, so that's pretty pricey on the hotel. Like almost 3. Hey Barry, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Singapore is actually quite chill outside of what's that called? Outside of housing. Housing is the one that's expensive. Oh, you're moving? I hope it's going well. Moving is really tiring. Yeah, there are some hotels that are a lot more affordable. Are you gonna pull for Rossi on Enfield? See if I cry in the story. We'll see if I cry. If I do the story and I cry, then we're fooling. Dude, that shit always gets to me, man. God damn it. This shit gets to me all the time. Fuck this shit. Yeah, my mom like pulled an exception for Bane because normally she hates it whenever people... Okay, not hate, but she doesn't like it when people are in the house. Like staying in the house. But then she was like, fine. Initially, she was like, only for 1 week. Because I asked her like, please, it's really pricey. Like this would help a lot. So I asked her like, can you like just please? And then she was like, okay, just 1 week. And then on the 3rd day or the 4th day, I think, she talked to me and she was like, fine, he can stay here for the rest of the duration. Because Bane got along so well with my dad. Every single time they see each other, they start talking like non-stop. Bro, just keep yapping. And we go to the hawker together, right? Because my parents were like, hey, you know, was a foreigner, tourist, bring him out to get food at the hawker place. So they brought us out for breakfast to the hawker stalls. What biang every time they talk, every single time they talk, right? Like we eat there for 30 minutes. Then we will sit there for an additional 40 minutes to an hour because they just keep talking. And I'm just sitting there like, guys, I want to play Pokopia. Can we go home? Can we leave, please? These two people just keep sitting there talking and I'm like, my mom and I just looking at this like, god damn it. And I have to come up with some excuse like, oh, I kind of have to, yeah, like, hey, I really need to go right now. Can we leave? And then Barney was like, what's going on? And then I told him, oh, I want to play Vocopia. I'm getting withdrawal, bro. Let me go home. Thank you. Yeah, the dad vibes are strong. They really do look like just two dads talking. I don't even know what they're talking about. But they just keep yapping. And then my dad wakes up really early. He wakes up at like 4 or 5 a.m. And sometimes Barney is downstairs, like, you know, they're like getting water or whatever. And then they're just hanging out. And I'm like, what the? Okay. Oh, we'll do this. Talk about cars? Not really. They just talk about... I don't know. I think it's like his work. And then... Singapore, Norway... Just random stuff. Yeah, no. And I'm just watching them like, what is happening? Is Barney that... Yeah, Barney is pretty old. He's... My dad's like maybe... My dad is not twice of Barney's age, I think. Just slightly under. Barney is mid-30s. Mid to late 30s. Yeah. Pretty old. Now, my dad's not even 70. My dad's like mid-60s. Or mid to late 60s. He turns 37 next week. He's just coping. The 36 is just a cope. Cadaver. Cadaver? Or you just pat yourself on the back and tell yourself you're like 20... You're 20 years old, season 17, you know? Corpse, oh shit. Bro belongs in the museum soon, TM. Yeah, he's 20 years old, season 17. "40 is the new 30 and 30 is peak age." Actually, that is what people are saying. People are saying 30 is the new 20s. And then 40s is like the 30s. If it does sound like hope, right? Like, I'm not... 30s are not old, man. Okay, if you're playing OSRS... If you've been playing OSRS for a while, you're already immediately considered older. Cause you try to get a Gen Z to play OSRS or Gen Alpha. You try to get them to play. I don't even think they make it to the cows, from Lumbridge Castle to the cows, man. I don't even think they can walk there and not feel like they want to close the game. I never started the game. RuneScape. The attention span too short because you know when you first start OSRS you run really slow. And I feel like if you ask a Gen Z or Gen Alpha to play RuneScape, they're gonna lose their minds. They're gonna go crazy. Hey, the water! Aren't you Gen Z? Yes. I'm like the Gen Z who played a lot of MMOs in the past. I'm in a very weird Gen Z position because I play a lot of MMOs and I don't have low attention span in that sense where I can't play RuneScape. Like, I like RuneScape actually. But I also never got into the era of those Game Boy and below kind of thing. Like all the you guys say you burning CD and all that. I wasn't really there. I think those were things that people were still kind of there, but I didn't do any of those things. So when I play stuff, it was already, you know, actual computer things, and whatnot. Like CDs, I have CDs. I have touched them before, but the other one where it's like a rectangle box, that one no. Or I was about to write. Like those, no, I didn't. I'm kind of stuck in the middle. I'm like an in-between. Where I was sort of there, but I was also not really there. And when I first owned my handheld, it was like it's a Game Boy Advance, but DS was already out. Like my tech stuff is a few years behind. But I don't know what's a GameCube. I don't know why it's the other grey box or whatever. I don't know what is that. What, N64? I don't know what's all these things. Cause I've never touched those ever. I've only seen a PS2, for example. Maybe just that. Like I've seen a PS2. But I never played a PS2. Cause my brother... yeah, it's one of those things, you know, when your younger siblings being annoying, you give them the fake controller. I was the victim of that. This stupid nonsense. The first time I actually held a controller and played something was the Wii U. I never played WoW when I was younger, but I played Maple. A lot of Maple. For me, it was because Singapore was still catching up on technology. Victim of pretend crying. Oh. I did that when I was younger. Yeah, like, I'm not that young, but my experiences make me sound like I'm young, but I'm not actually that young. I'm not like 22 or some shit, you know what I mean? Also, I've been streaming for 8 years, so like just count backwards. There's no way I'm in my early 20s. $53. Get it right, it's 48. Oh, I think it's age, is it? Yeah. I'm gonna change that to 50 or something at some point. 6, 7. Hey Art, good morning. I bet twin. But yeah, it's a bit weird. Actually, it's 48 in July because I added an extra year, I think. Actually, it's 48 this year. I added extra. Yeah, I'm not even caught up on the Gen Z memes. I only know about it because you guys tell me. Because I'm not on social media. I don't use TikTok. I'm like the Gen Z that doesn't use TikTok. And I don't use Instagram. I only use Discord and Twitter. But I don't use anything else. For me, I didn't pretend cry, I think. I just cry easily, period. I just cry really easily. But yeah, I'm not that young, man. If you work backwards. Yeah. I'm still considered Gen Z and all that. Even though I don't participate in the memes. Yeah, I only know 6-7 because you guys taught me 6-7. But I don't know where it came from. Would it be easy for me to get by with just English in Singapore? Yes. The older generation they speak more Chinese, but they still understand English. And a lot of the things in the hawker center and stuff, they are numbered. So if you don't know, you can just point to them and say, "Oh, I want number 1." Like they will be okay. You can ask Bane as well. Bane also only speaks English, but it's super easy to get by, especially if you're in town. In town areas, everyone speaks English. In the heartland areas, it's just that because they're older, so they didn't start off speaking English. But it's not that they don't understand. They understand. They're just not very good at speaking it. Very similar to my mom. Like she's not super good at English, but she can understand. Yuki told me you are very excited at saying tang, like that you know tang is soup and cafe is coffee. Prices? Wait, what prices? But yeah, you can get by in Singapore with just English. In Singapore, people speak a mixture of languages, so it's kind of like English mixed with any other language like Chinese, Malay, Tamil. Like, it's just mixed with everything. Hokkien, Cantonese. But normally you can speak English and it's fine. For me, I default to Chinese. Because my family is Chinese speaking. So every time I order food or buy something, I always default Chinese. Unless I notice the person doesn't speak Chinese, then I speak English. But whenever I order food from hawker stalls or talk to my parents and everything, it's all in Chinese. Except my dad. My dad and my siblings, I speak in English, but I don't talk to them very often. I speak to my mom more often than I speak in Chinese. I initially spoke Chinese to my dad, but he defaulted to English because he wanted us to learn how to speak English. So now I have two, like both sides. 中文人, that's not right. Because you are not. My dad is very curious. My dad is very curious and he really likes learning stuff. So he learns a lot of things. Yeah, like I was talking to my mom about it, and she was like, she was saying that, wow, you'll never find a better dad. Like I will never have a better, I will never see a better dad, because my dad's very, he's BIS, bro. Like I don't know what to tell you, but he's BIS. Bro is crazy. He doesn't even have a temper as well. He doesn't even have, he doesn't get angry. It's crazy. I'm always very surprised by that. Glazing your family, but your mom and dad sound crazy. They are! Stoic? Not really. My dad likes to make this kind of like dad jokes and all that kind of thing sometimes. Like he's not a very serious person. He's very... The best way I can describe it is he's very monk-like, but he's very casual and relaxed, that kind of guy. He's not a very super serious part. Buddha. He's bald as well, by the way. And he does kind of look like that. He does kind of look a bit like that anime protagonist. Yeah, they are the bald brothers. It's like the shit my dad do for my mom is also kind of insane. He will go to cooking classes with her, drive her around everywhere that she wants, and then cook with her. He learned flower arrangement for her, by the way, so that they arrange flowers, then take pictures of her. Learn how to do photography, then take pictures of her baking stuff, her cookies, make it look nice, buy equipment for it so that she can have good pictures to put up on her, like, you know, to share with her friends and all that kind of stuff on not social media but on those messaging apps. That kind of thing. Like, damn. Yeah, like my mom also told me, like, don't settle for anything lesser than your dad. She told me that. It's crazy. And my dad is super patient, no temper. Not that no temper, but he doesn't lose his temper. He just exists. We need you to judge. Not during stream. I'm working. Well, I'm yapping. Yeah, he set the expectations real high. He set the expectations real high. I don't think I've ever met a guy like my dad. Ever. It's kind of crazy. Ponka, good morning. Hope you're doing well. He's just a gamer, man. Oh, ay. How did he become how he is? Mm. Hmm. There wasn't anything specific that prompted it, really. He was always like that. Like, since young, since I was a kid, my impression of my dad is that he does anything for my mom. Whatever my mom needs and he can do it, he will do it. Like, bringing her everywhere happened even when they were dating. Because my mom used to be very similar to me, where we are very introverted. Well, on stream I yap a lot because, I mean, I'm streaming, right? But outside of stream, I'm quite introverted and I'm very shy and like big social anxiety kind of thing. So my mom used to be like that when she was younger. She was like in her 20s and stuff when they were dating. And my dad will bring my mom to the place where she's doing a job interview and like drive her there, then wait for her until she's done, then bring her back and that kind of thing. And when my mom was younger, my grandparents were not very good to my mom. They will always make her go out in the middle of the night, like 12 a.m. to buy food for my uncles and all that kind of stuff. I will listen to it after a stream. And my mom was like scared, obviously, because it's late at night, right? So my dad will take his bicycle and just ride over to my mom's place to accompany her to get the food and then bring her back. So way back, even before anything, like while they were dating, he was already like that to my mom. So I don't think anything happened for him to be that way. He was just always like this. Yeah, for as long as I can remember, my dad has always acted this way. I never saw him as anything different. Yeah, I think maybe my grandfather and grandmother. I didn't get to see my grandfather because he wasn't around already when I was born. Do you look like your mom or dad? I've been told that I look like a carbon copy of my mom. Like, I look exactly like my mom, with slight differences. But apparently I am I look very, very similar to my mom. To the point where my dad has misunderstood a couple times and thought that I was my mom. From like the back and front view. Maybe front view not so much because I'm taller. But from the back view, sometimes my dad couldn't see, right? So he thought that I'm my mom. I don't think we look that much alike, but apparently we do. Kids normally mirror what they see or learn and do the complete opposite. Yeah, I think maybe he mirrored. I'm not too sure because I never met my grandfather. But yeah, for as long as I can remember, my dad has always been like that. My mom, on the other hand, is the complete opposite. In the sense where she's always very panicky, and she gets anxious very easily. She's very ADHD vibes. Cannot sit still. Must walk around a lot. Brain always thinking about stuff. She's the complete opposite of my dad's personality. Lotus Sutra is like some Buddhist thing that people practice. Like my dad practices that. For me, it's always very intriguing because, you know, when my dad fell in love with my mom when they were teenagers and stuff, right? My mom is not the way she is right now. She's the opposite, where she was very quiet and anxious. Oh yeah, they met when they were teenagers, yeah, in school. They're like school lovers kind of thing. And they like my mom was kind of, she always keep to herself, and now my mom is very sociable. My mom went from an introvert to an extrovert, so she's extremely extroverted. She was suffering in COVID, basically. Yeah, high school sweethearts. There we go. That's the word. Yes, yes. They met in school. They met because everybody in the school was very like even the girls and all that, they were all really loud at this one table. And he noticed my mom was the only one who was very quiet. She was like nerd, you know, read book and stuff. My mom is basically like nerd, emote. And my dad noticed her because of that, and he got curious because he just thought like, why is she so quiet but the other girls are all like so loud? So he got curious, and that's how he approached my mom. That's how it started, basically. So cute, right? That is the lore of my parents, yes. Yeah, then they would, you know, they would go to, they were both kind of broke, no money. So the way they celebrate Valentine's and stuff like that is they sit at on the stairs or something. They buy one piece of bread and they share, and they watch other people receive flowers and stuff. Like they sit outside those flower stores and whatnot, whatever, or those dining places, and they just watch people get flowers. My dad was neither of those. He was like a fool, you know, like a bit of a clown when he was younger. He was most definitely not a nerd. He was not great with studying. Yeah, he's a bit like a class clown vibes. Not super into that, but a little bit. Jock? No, no, no. He wasn't a jock. Just a, yeah, just a joker. Oh shit, I ran out of MP. Yeah, the whole thing is kind of cute. Yes, my dad is not someone who says a lot of words. He can talk and everything, but he's actually a very quiet person. My dad is a much quieter person. It's just that when he needs to talk, he can talk. Like he can do the yaps. He really is like a monk. He has very monk vibes. He's very zen vibes. He always meditate, that kind of thing. Hey Bacon, good morning. Initially, I never really thought much about it, about my parents and the dynamics of my family and all that. I thought every family was like quite similar. But then over time, as I met more people and I hear more about their families, I start realizing like, shit. Damn, dude, I'm actually like really lucky. I never really thought about it until I found out more about how, you know, families getting divorced, like separate parents and all that kind of stuff is actually more common than you think it is. And it's actually not as common to have a family that sticks together, plus you have good relationships with your siblings. That kind of thing. I didn't know that was rare. I thought that was common. Because I had that my whole life. With my siblings as well, well, they didn't like me at first because I have a very huge age gap with my siblings. But they, over time growing up, now we are closer, you know. Now that we've developed brain cells, we're closer. Yeah, there's a bit of an age gap with me and my siblings because I'm an accident. I was basically not planned. So the age gap is a thing. But you know how it is when we're all kids and teenagers. How long did it take to do the anime? Oh no, this is a background from someone else made it and they published it for free. The person's called Scenic. SCENNIQUE. Yeah, my age gap with my sister is not super big, but it is like quite significant. I also didn't get along very well with my sister as a kid, but now she's the closest. She told me before that she feels that out of all the family members, she feels the closest to me. So we're on pretty good terms. Sometimes we go out to get like McDonald's drive-through stuff like back in the day. My parents only wanted two, and then they accidentally had me. Yeah. Never. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 50. Thanks a lot, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hope your day's going well. Thank you. Yeah, but also because I'm the youngest, so they end up spoiling me quite a bit. But because of that, it's actually because of this that I started being on good relationships with my siblings, or my sister specifically, because every time she wanted something, she will ask me and I will go and convince my parents. Because my parents are slightly biased towards me because I'm the youngest, so they feel like, oh, I got to protect the youngest, you know what I mean? Because I'm also very naive, so they feel the need to like protect me. Thank you, Neville. Classic stray. Yeah, they are like, oh, can you ask them? Like, I really want this thing. Can you just like help me convince them to get it? And I'm like, okay. And then I'll just go do it. And then she just likes me more because of that. The thing is, I don't ask for anything back, so I just do it. That's why I think she likes me. Yeah, my parents probably know about it. What games are you gonna play? At this rate, I don't think we're playing anything today. At this rate, I think we're just chatting today. I am actually playing something in the background. I am actually playing I have been playing something in the background for the past like 2 hours. I've been here. I've just been grinding the same thing over and over again, basically. So while I'm talking to you guys, I'm just doing this. Yeah. That's what I've been doing. I haven't been doing anything else. I just am grinding. Yeah. Yeah. Isn't it great? Oh yeah, this is my routine for the past 2 hours. I'm almost at freelancer level 10 and I'm only on chapter 1. But it's very therapeutic for me to grind this kind of stuff. I can leave it here. It's very comfy for me. Nah, you guys don't need to see that. Not important. Grind never stops. Precisely. Doing that using my little brother to ask my parents for a motorcycle helmet and they gave my little bro the helmet is... gave me my little brother's helmet. They just say, oh, yeah, just take the leftovers. Save money. This is why I don't want to have kids. Just seeing myself as a kid makes me not want to have kids. I caused so many problems for my parents. Being a single mom or a single dad, like single parent in general, is so difficult these days. I have so much respect for single parents. I think for me, I just cannot... I can't really visualize myself having kids. Hey Symphony, good morning. I can't really see that happening. I feel... like, outside of just economy and whatnot and all that kind of stuff, right? I also feel like I wouldn't be a very good parent. And I also personally prefer having my own time with my partner. Because once you have kids, it's very difficult to have an alone time. And even just speaking from experience, you know, even when I have a boyfriend or I have a partner and stuff, I also still need my alone time. Like, I can't hang out with them 24/7. I feel like I used to be a bit more clingy and all that, but these days I can't. I think it's just over the years I've gotten so used to being... like having my own time. And the things that I want to do. And I'm very comfortable with just having my space that I cannot really sacrifice that. If you have 6 kids, you can make a static. Brother, I don't want them to play Final Fantasy XIV. I don't want them to play Final Fantasy XIV, man. Bye, Evie. Thanks for hanging out. I just don't think I can do that. Yeah, I can't hang out with someone... I can't hang out with someone all the time. I just like being alone. Like, let's say 24 hours in a day, right? Like, that's 100%. About 50% is you working and then shower, eat, blah blah blah. Maybe not 50, maybe like 40%, like 8 hours is probably just you doing that. And then another 8 hours is sleep. If I have 8 hours left, for example, I would want at least half of it to be my own time. I cannot just hang out with someone for the whole of 8 hours. All my free time going to one person. I can't do that. I will die. Do you live together? Wait, what? I don't have a boyfriend. I have 2 dogs. Very cute. Very golden. Yeah, I think it's hard. Are dogs easier than kids? Yes. Yes, because the dogs won't do dumb shit. Like, if they do dumb shit, it's not dumb. You know what I mean? Alone but together and vibing is best. Do you live together? Honestly, like, no matter what, I will just keep telling people I don't have a boyfriend, because I know better now than to publicize relationships. So even if I do get a boyfriend or a partner, whatever, I also won't tell you guys. Like, I know better now. After the last one, I had to go. It's not like the last one ended bad or anything. Like, it was totally fine. It's just very annoying when things happen and then you have to tell everybody about it as if it's their problem, you know. That's the annoying part. Cause my ex we were really public, and he was very involved in my chat as well. So it kind of got to a point where I have to tell people we broke up because people keep asking, like, where are they? Blah blah blah. And then they kept getting brought up, right? And it's just weird to have to let internet people know about my personal life. For what? It's just weird. But I get it at the time that I had to say it because we were very public about it, because, you know, we raid together. We raid together. He was there on stream. We were doing basically a lot of things together and whatnot. But a lot of times when you publicize these things, like, oh, we broke up, and then people will start speculating, like, what happened and all that. But actually nothing happened. It's just that sometimes, I mean, if you've dated someone before and you're in a long relationship and it broke up, you will understand. Sometimes after a while, it takes a couple years, but you grow individually as people and you realize that it's not, you just realize that you are not really as compatible before, because back then when you were younger, it looked as if both of you were on the same page, and now you're not. That's about it, right? But the thing about the internet is they don't like it when you say stuff like that, because there isn't a bad person. being labeled, so nobody likes that shit because there's no drama. So they start speculating the most random shit. And then they start asking me stuff like, are you dating Jeffo? Like, I would rather kill myself, okay, than date Jeff, first off. And second, no, we're not. Like, I'm clearly alive right now. So don't ask me this kind of nonsense. What the fuck? There's nothing wrong with Jeff. It's just that he's too much of a younger brother thing to ever think about stuff like that. I would never see him in a different light, and he will never see me in a different light. He will always see me as like a sister figure. And we would never see each other in any way more than that. So when people ask me this shit, I'm like, brother, so what the fuck? Because after I told people that, there were some like people that tried to stir shit up or something. Maybe not stir shit up, maybe they were just curious, I don't know. But they went to Jeff's channel and asked if we were dating, and both of us were just like, ew. Ew, what the fuck? No thank you. Gross. That's just weird. Okay, don't do that shit. The worst they can say is no. That's just weird. Alright. Yeah, they for whatever reason cannot understand that we're just friends. And yeah, nah, like even if I'm so desperate and I want to date someone, it will not be him ever. Ever. And I'm sure he feels the exact same way. Even all these things aside, I don't think our personalities are very compatible in like relationship wise anyway. I think we're more suited to be friends, but we will never be good as a couple. I think it's quite obvious, at least to us. So when people ask that, we both of us was just like, what the fuck is wrong with people? And apparently it was because I hang out with him a lot. So people thought we were dating, and I'm just like, okay, but like before the breakup happened, right? We already hang out a lot, so it's been like this from the start. Because we play Final Fantasy together in the same group, so that's why we're hanging out. Now that I don't play FF, we don't hang out as much because we don't have a common game. But I don't know, people just cannot understand that. Yeah, Jeff is like crazy loud, and then I'm crazy soft. So when we were in the same room together with Bunny and Coco... Oh my god. Yeah, that shit was so weird. When people asked me, I was like, huh? It was so weird. I didn't understand. But I think Jeff and I just laughed it off. I think it's more like in this day and age, if you have a male friend or a friend of an opposite gender, people automatically assume that you guys can't be together or something. I don't know why. I've never been... Okay, actually that's not true. I have been in situations where that's true. But most of the time I haven't really been in that position where... where people... It's like impossible to be friends. I definitely have had situations where I'm friends with someone and then they started confessing to me. And I'm like, sorry, I don't see you that way. And it turned bad. Like, I have had situations like that before. But I would say it's pretty rare. I wouldn't say it's very common. What did I come back to? You came back to people thinking that Jeff and I are dating. Part-time DJ sounds so sick. I should do this. Parasocial. It's okay, I'm like mildly parasocial towards you guys too. Before anything, she has a boyfriend. My family is thankfully very chill. Do you get them from Barney or any other friend? Wait, get what? Sorry. Like people asking if we're dating? Jeff is the only one, but I think it's because we always play stuff like FF right on stream. So people tend to ask more about us because we're both streamers. This is very weird. I don't know how to. I don't know how to explain to people too because they don't like, even if you say no, we're not. They don't take it as an answer. If you know what I mean, like they still think that you are. They still think that you are dating them. I personally have more male friends than female friends. Actually, about the same. Eh? No, I have more male friends than female friends. Actually, let me think about it. Well, it's kind of difficult because I know a lot of. I have a lot of acquaintances, but not many friends. If we're talking about friends, I would say it's the same amount. Like similar numbers. Yeah. Thankfully, I'm not like a super big streamer or anything, so it's still chill. But I can imagine it to be really awful for people who are actually on the, have a sizable audience. Thankfully, I'm considered just I'm very under the radar. A lot of these things only happen because of FF. But on FF, I was more. I want to say high profile, but that makes me sound so bleh. But you know what I mean, cause I happen to be there in the community for quite a bit. So within FF, I get more attention compared to VTuber, for example. Like in VTuber community, I would say I'm very under the radar. I'm not really there. People don't really know me much. Recognized, yeah, that's the word. Recognized, yeah. It's just cause in FF I was there for such a long time. But in VTuber I don't really have much of a presence within the VTuber community. So it's a lot more chill for me. Iron Mouse, I cannot sing, man. Iron Mouse singing is so good. I don't have that voice. She sounds so good. Oh yeah. Like all these streamers are so, they have so much attention on them, because they're really big. But I don't think I'll ever get to that point, which is a good thing. I'm not. It's a bit weird and contradicting as a streamer, but I'm not really a fan of that much attention. Hey Carol, good morning. I think as a streamer you actually kind of want attention because that's how you get things going, but I'm not really a fan of that. People want the money, not the fame. Yeah, if you want money, not the fame, then you should go and work corpo, you know what I mean? You should just go work corpo. You don't work in you don't do streaming. Yeah, I mean, the thing about The thing is that I also believe in second chances.
Money?
Oh! Nabu, thank you for the 50! Thank you so much, dude! Thanks a lot, thank you. Thank you, that's so sweet. Thank you so much. Thanks, man. Thank you so much. Can buy gas now. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Nafu. I heard gas is quite expensive, like petrol. Hey, Boot, good morning. Yeah, like I know a lot of people say, oh, if you cheat, you know, you will never change or whatever, but I don't believe that's the case. I think sometimes people make terrible decisions. And that I've made terrible decisions too, but I don't feel like... At least for a lot of people, I don't think just because they made a bad decision, it means they're a terrible person. Some people, yes. Most people, no. Most people are not like that. As someone who doesn't drive, I am absolutely oblivious to the whole gas price thing, because I just never... I never drive. I don't really go out either. I think everybody can get better. It's just whether you're self-aware of it or not. Like, as long as you're self-aware of the stuff that you've done or like the bad habits that you have, like for me, I have really terrible habits. I think I talked about this the last time too. I have like really terrible habits and all that as well. But if you're self-aware of it and you're trying to change, then I don't think it's a problem. Oh, if you want to get a license for a car like COE in Singapore, it's like 80,000 or something USD. Like a car is 80,000, yeah. Yeah, you were a zero off. You were like 2 zeros off. Like an average car is about 80 to 90k USD. The 80k is the cert, by the way, it's not the car. It's the cert. The car is additional, like 10k or whatever. It's not a license, it's a certificate to say that you can own a car. So in Singapore, instead of just buying the car and owning it, you also need this certificate to say that, oh yeah, I can own a car for 10 years, and then after that you have to buy the license again. So this certificate cost about like a solid 80k. So if you want a car in Singapore, basically you prep about 100,000 over there. Parking situation is for the most part chill. They have this license thing, this certificate thing, because they want to discourage people from getting a car. Because Singapore is really small, right? So they don't want the traffic to be congested. They want to encourage more people to use public transport. Because our public transport is really good. And, well, you don't really need a car for the most part in Singapore because it's small. So they're just trying to tell people like, hey, you can get a car, it's just gonna cost you a lot. Alternatively, take public transport, cheaper and save money, and it helps with traffic. Do you still get fined for littering? Yes, you do. You either get fined or they send you to community service. There are undercover police around Singapore sometimes to see if you are littering. Yeah, the public transport in Singapore is actually really good. That's why they don't want people to... They don't really want people to do the whole car thing. Because if you have a lot of cars, you will end up like Malaysia in some of the areas where getting from one destination to another could only take It's supposed to take 10 minutes, for example, but because of congestion, it takes like 40 to 50 minutes. What game are you playing? I'm not playing any game today, but in the background, I'm playing Bravely Default. I'm just grinding, like running around and grinding. Yeah, public transport in Singapore is pretty good. I think Malaysia is getting better. But they're not at a like super smooth, but they are getting better. You're taking a break. My freelancer is hitting level 10 apparently. I just looked over to check. I'm 100 GP off from freelancer 10. I did not realize that. Yeah, in Singapore there's a train every few minutes. I'm outside the dragon place right now. I'm grinding outside there. Singapore still has its problems though with public transport. Like sometimes it still breaks down and this and that. But personally, I feel that that's already a lot better than a lot of places. My characters are now, let me see, 39. Oh shit. My character is 39 right now. I'm probably just gonna zoom by the quest and stuff. Logging back on. I'm really far from the story, but no, look, I'm just talking, right? Like it's been 3 hours. This is what I'm doing. Like I've just been talking and doing this. Bravely Default Flying Fairy. This is all I've been doing. I haven't been really doing much. I've just been walking around doing random stuff. I don't know if I want merchant. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I'm just mindlessly grinding. I'm just mindlessly grinding for little to no reason. I don't really have anything specific that I am trying to do or whatever. Just vibes. Cause I don't really have anything. Like I'm just chatting. Today my plan is to just sit here and chat. So, as this happens, I will just do mindless stuff. Oh yeah, initially I was thinking about playing Enfield and then I'm like, I don't know. Do I want to play Enfield? I was thinking maybe I can just play it tomorrow. I can play it like in a bit as well because I need to get rid of all my sanity. And it would be nice to get rid of it. Don't know if I want to dual wield, but oh well. Yeah, it's kind of a vibe basically when I'm playing this. really know what I want to level as well. For this game, I'm just mindlessly leveling stuff. Dual wield X. She's on a monk right now. I have her on monk. But I don't really know what I want his to be. Good night, Sappho. Sweet dreams. Thank you. But yeah, public transport in Singapore is typically pretty decent. I think I just want to at least get everything to maybe 6 in this place, cause after 6 or 7 is when it gets a bit difficult to level in chapter 1, so I want to at least just get them about there. 6, 7. Well, if you need a freelancer 10, everybody in my party is getting there right now. Ringabel is the only one left that's not a freelancer 10, everyone else is. What a nice mindless grind. If I go on Enfield, I wouldn't do anything Rossi related, but I will just do my dailies and stuff. I wouldn't do anything story related. That's why I was thinking I should just save it for tomorrow. And in the meantime, while I'm chatting, I will probably later also make my schedule for next week. I think I want to stick to my 2 days off straight. I kind of like it. I want to try it for 1 more week and see if this goes well. I'm kind of enjoying that. It'll be Thursday, Friday. And if I want to stream, I'll just stream on my alt, like second channel. See if I can get that one partner at Pog. I know it would be cool, but I wouldn't say it's very necessary. Are you doing factory from scratch? Like you're making your own? I've just been using blueprints for now because I haven't been very motivated to do the factory stuff. I've been more motivated to do... Like, I recently was trying to get trimmed medals, which I managed to get 2 of them. I haven't tried the latest one yet. But I was recently, trying it out. The event one, not the boss one. And I was so surprised that I could actually get it. I know it's probably easy mode. It's not anything super fancy, but I was so proud of myself. It's like, damn, I can hit stuff. More like credits. Oh my god, every time I do my dailies, I don't know what to farm, right? So I always farm credits. And now I have 6 million credits. For no good reason. I don't even spend it. I just have it. But for what? I don't know. I don't know why I have so much. I'm at like 6.8 or something. Good night, Carney. Sweet dreams. For number go up, hell yeah. Number go up, brain happy. Good night, good night. 6 million T credits. Just keep throwing all your dailies on that. I think I have a good amount of skill point stuff, but maybe I should go and max all my skill point stuff. I should go and max it on the other characters. I feel like I should be doing that. I think I managed to... Did I manage to get her essence? I think I did, but mine's BP weapon. Ooh, okay, maybe I'll farm more skill points then. I do have quite a lot of sanity left over. Maybe I'll just continue. I haven't done much etching as well. Even for my main team. I haven't worked on it because so far I haven't seen a need to try to get it. So I haven't thought about it too much. Hoarding is my passion. If I was strong enough, everywhere I go, you would see me have like a massive bag. Like this huge oversized bag with everything in there. Cause you never know when you might need a potion at the last boss that heals for 20 HP when your HP is 20k. Timed stuff is my worst nightmare, man. I hate it when things are timed. That is my absolute worst nightmare. I hate it so much. Oh, I have 100,000 peak in briefly. I don't mind dailies too much. In Enfield at least. Other games... Oh, is it like if you fail enough, then it's a guaranteed? Oh, I should register. Well, no, I'll register in chapter 2. That's nice. Yeah. No gaming today? Probably not. I feel like I've just been yapping. It's one of those days. It's one of those days where the yap is strong. Okay, I'll just level merchant to 6 and then I move. I'm currently just playing... I'm playing Bravely Default in the background. But it's nothing interesting, I'm just grinding, like walking in circles, getting XP. Nothing super intense. You can keep making progress. It's nice. I really like the whole system for Enfield. I think Enfield is a really nice casual... It feels like a very casual gacha game. I don't feel very rushed or anything trying to have to play the game. Like, if I miss a daily, I miss a daily. Fuck, like, who cares, you know? Also, speaking of daily, the daily reset like an hour ago. Let me see. Why did they say no characters? Oh, I think I need to update my game and everything. Maybe I need to log in. But if we're getting factory updates, it's going to be... It's gonna be 1.2, right? So next month. I really hope I get to do a lot of things in 1.2. Like, let me be addicted to the game for a week or something. I need it. I need it, please. I need more Enfield in my life. God, please. Is there a way... You know the Arknights app? It's stuck on my Asia account for some reason for the daily check-in. Is there a way to change that? Even though my card says NAEU, like I'm using the NAEU one, but it's still stuck. I don't know why. Yeah, there's an app. But they never let me use my NAEU character for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe I have to re-download it or something. I wanted to use the app to just do my check-ins, but it wouldn't let me change it. Mochi! Thank you for the 4-month resub. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Oh! I got it fixed somehow. Yay! I think the rewards are just okay. They're not amazing, but they're not meant to be amazing considering how low effort it is. So I don't really think too much of it. I just get the berries. And then I move on. But yeah, there's an app called SK Port. That's the thing that they use for check-ins. So if you just have it on your phone, you can just use that. I kind of wish they had a phone widget for it, just so that when it resets, it will just... you can just see it on your screen. But they don't have it for this app for some reason. Waste the opportunity. Hey, I just came back and it's 6942067. Hey Brian, good morning. Hope your day is going well. But every time I want to play Enfield and I realize that I have to wait for a bit, I always feel like picking up another gacha game. Even though I know that that's not the play, that's not the way to go. I don't think picking up another gacha game would be the solution to my withdrawals in Enfield. And frankly, I don't know if there was... I don't know if there is a... I don't know if there is a game that would hook me as much as Enfield. That's what I'm doing with Enfield. We're using it as a... You're using it as like a thing for the other gacha games. What's your number one gacha? And what's the current one? Oh, Wuwa. I tried Wuwa for a bit, but I didn't vibe with combat. And I got a bit motion sick. This was when it first launched though. So I don't know if they made improvements, but I remember getting a bit motion sickness from that. Knowing Wuwa, it probably has gotten better. Wait, they didn't? I feel like they've made some changes, maybe not to that. I thought they would have. Should change to knight and get two-handed. Oh, yeah, they probably just patched that then. I thought they did something with the motion sickness. I remember playing it just the first part, the tutorial, and I was so dizzy. Brace yourself, they're gonna post how they put Rossi in 10. I wish them luck. It's okay, I think Booba is not really for me anyway. I like Enfield combat because it's a bit slower. It's not super fast. Let it ride. Let's see how many it takes. I'm just an old fossil that's gonna be put into the museum soon. Can't play fast games. Yeah, I really like the Enfield combat a lot. Pray at your shrine, Ancient One. Ancient One. Dude, I'm yawning. I'm not like tired. But it is 1 AM here. That's why I didn't pull for Tang Tang's weapon, because I don't really have a lot of the arsenal tickets. So I can't really pull for her. Cause if I don't get it early, then that's gonna be big trouble for me. I just woke up though. I woke up at 8 PM. I woke up about 5 hours ago. I am very tempted to. Recently, I have this insane craving for burgers. I have no idea why I'm craving for burgers. I don't usually crave for burgers. But for whatever reason, I've been thinking about burgers a lot. I really want like a solid grilled chicken burger. Bane, I can't eat beef. Do you know how disrespectful it is to keep telling me about beef knowing that I'm a Buddhist? I cannot believe this. I will be informing my mom that you do not respect my culture And we will not be allowing you to step foot in this house ever again. And I hope you can take the time to reflect on your mistakes. Yeah, reflect on your actions. Actually, I can eat beef, it's just not in the house. But I tried... I'm pretty sure I've tried it before and I thought it sucked. Maybe I cannot be friends with him, you know. Cause, like, how can I be friends with someone who likes beef so much? To the point where he's disrespecting my... like, crossing boundaries and disrespecting my religion. No, I think beef... I vaguely remember having tried it once, but... it's really... I don't like the taste of it. It's a bit too much. I prefer chicken and fish. I'm also not even a fan of pork all that much, honestly. Maybe get him a hat. I have to get him one of those... You know the... You know when you get a fever and then you can paste this thing on your forehead that's cold? I need to get 5 of it and like just put it on top of his bald head. Oh yeah, I'm Buddhist and we don't eat beef. But we're not super religious. We're kind of more chill with our religion. As long as you don't eat beef in the house, like, it's chill. If you want to eat it outside, it's not that bad. But I just completely avoid beef. Because it's part of my... I mean, I grew up with it, so I'm already used to it. Yeah. Yeah, Buddha can... like, Guan Yin Ma and Buddha can't see you eat beef, so they... you know, they close their eyes. It's like, since young, I already grew up like that, so... Yeah, I've never had rabbit, but apparently my dad has and he didn't like it. Yeah, we're a lot more chill here. That said, it wasn't that nice. You know why the rabbit went missing? Oh, damn it. GYM. Guan Yin Ma, bro. Guan Yin Ma, man. The disrespect on Guan Yin Ma's name. How dare he even abbreviate it in the first place? Say the full name, man. Guan Yin Ma. The absolute audacity for saying GYM. GYM just sounds like some taco place, I don't know. Isn't there a taco place called Guzman something something or whatever in Singapore? My ancestor molding as I eat beef. Yes, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, stop telling me to eat beef, man. Where's my Burger King burger, Bunny? Actually, don't. Like, I'm just kidding. You see? He says all these words and everything, he cannot even take a little bit of shit talking. Rossi and Weapon in 30. Let's go! Congrats! May the feng shui be with you always. May the yin and yang in your life be balanced. Yeah, Rossi's out. No, I'm just kidding. Don't actually buy it for me. He's for real. Well, for real, buy it for me. It's fine. Yeah, it's out. It came out about 12 minutes ago. In 30 and weapon in 10. Let's go! Fucking send it. The feng shui is feng shuiing. Congrats! I hope you ching your chong. Please, I'm not racist. I'm also Chinese. 1A. Honestly, I don't think anybody or most people in Singapore will be offended by that. I think in other countries, maybe because it has negative connotations to it. But honestly, in Singapore, I don't think people will get offended by the ching chong stuff. I think. At least I'm not. I'm not sure about other people, but I'm not. I think it's more chill here. Oh, it doesn't... oh, it got blocked. It doesn't mean anything. It's just sounds. I think it's just like a racist like thing that people say in other countries, but I personally don't... I guess I don't think of it too much. Yeah, maybe just music. Over here in Singapore, we call people who are Chinese that don't know how to speak Chinese very well banana. But it's not in a offensive way, it's in a endearing way. Because you're yellow on the outside and white on the inside. That's why banana. If I'm Asian, I would be offended, but I'm not. Over here in Southeast Asia, people don't get offended by that for most of them. Like when... I don't know if you were here when... who was it? Was when Jeff was here, like he was talking about it. Like we joke about it to friends and stuff like that. I think it's maybe a mean thing to say in other countries, but over here, not really. Over here it's not considered a mean thing, at least I believe. I mean, you don't say it to random people, obviously. You just say it to like people you know. I think it would be better. But for the most part over here, if you call someone like even random banana, people are not very offended by it. It's just a Southeast Asia thing. I feel like we're a lot more chill with it. If Jeff was here, he could probably explain it to you guys even better. But yeah, it's not really meant as an insult. At least from when... as I grow up and everything. Like people use it. Yeah, I think it's very offensive in other countries because they use it in very mean ways, like discrimination and racist ways, right? So in other countries it feels more offensive. Yeah. Over here it's not meant that way, so we don't really get offended by it because, well, in Singapore you kind of see a lot of races anyway, so we're used to it already. And even in education, as you're growing up in the country, they have a whole thing on racial harmony basically in Singapore. So I would like to think most people... there are definitely people that are racist, like no matter where you are from, there are always like fucking weirdo racist fuckers for no reason. But for the most part, I would like to believe in Singapore racism isn't like rampant, you know. And people shut that shit down. Like, that shit's crazy. I will never understand. I will never understand that kind of behavior. It's fucking insane to me. I don't understand how you can dislike someone just cause they don't look the same as you. I will never get it. It's so... It's so... dumb. Like, the whole thing is just so like, are you dense? You know? I'll never get it. Oh yeah, Malaysia is like lots of different religions and cultures and stuff. Southeast Asia in general is kind of like that. Oh yeah, yeah. In Singapore, when you have an apartment in Singapore, like you live in HDB, it's mandated by government that you need like X amount of race living here, like some Chinese, some Malay, some Indians, like that kind of thing. It's part of the law to promote racial, like there's a quota basically, so that as you grow up you are already used to the environment and everything like that, and you will learn about the other cultures and races as you grow up. So it's baked in your childhood basically, so you don't, you know, grow up to become a fucking weirdo. I'm offended by banana, but it's true, so I can't get offended. Dude, nothing to... I mean... It's not really like a bad thing or a problem, I feel. Like, I think it's fine. At least in Singapore, most people lean towards more... Like, you're either more English educated or more on your mother tongue side. So, I think it's quite normal. Banana is fancy. I feel really bad for like people growing up and then facing all this kind of discrimination and all that. Like, I feel really bad about it because I just think it's so dumb that you even have to face something like that, you know. It just doesn't make any sense. Kira, thank you for the 4-month resub. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, like I'm not a fan of every single thing Singapore does as well, but I would say for the most part we're doing pretty good. There's always room for improvement, you know. That's so weird that I feel like if you were a kid and you experienced it as a kid, it's really sad. But at the same time, as you grow up, you also realize they're just kids. Don't know if they still harbor the same feelings as they did before, but when kids are being kids, sometimes it's more of their environment that shaped them to say certain things or do certain things. And it's kind of sad if you think about it. Yeah. Over here we're very fortunate that because a lot of things are already, you know, mixed race and all that from the start. So people are a lot more chill joking about stereotypes and stuff. It's never really, at least when I grew up, when people joke about these things, it's never meant as a rude way, and people laugh about it and even joke back and all that kind of stuff. So I was very fortunate to have grown up in this kind of environment. People are a lot more chill about it, yeah. Never in a mean way. That's why I was a bit surprised as I got to know about other countries like the West especially, that there were so many of these things going on, because I never experienced it in my life, and to me it was a bit like, why though? Why are these things even... Why are they even a thing? But also as I grew up I realized like, oh, actually it's because I just happened to be in Singapore, a place where they focused a lot on racial harmony, so I never thought it was weird. I never thought that seeing other races were weird, or just because they have a different skin color or the way they speak or anything. I never thought any of it was weird. It was also normal to me. If anything, if I wasn't around environments like that, I would find it weird. But I was just so lucky that the government already planned all these things, you know, like they were like, yeah, we want to promote all these stuff, so yeah. The world is grey. I don't think there are many things that are black and white in the world. I used to think, why are other countries so racist, but eventually I realized there's a lot of racism over here too, and I was just blind to it. I feel similarly in Singapore as well, because as much as there is racial harmony, there will always be racism everywhere. Like, no matter how much you try to prevent it, there will always be racism. It's very difficult to entirely be rid of it. There are still situations in Singapore where there are people racist to each other. I don't think it's avoidable. The best you can really do is just minimize it and educate as many people as you can. But you cannot always be 100%... You can't really 100% avoid that stuff, unfortunately. I was also very blind to it as a kid, but of course now growing up I know that it's a thing. Most people are not like that, but there are always the few minority, you know, that you see every now and then. I'll protect you, Mr. Void. It's just what it is, unfortunately. There's a lot of passive things that are racist once you stop and pay attention. But are they meant in like a bad way? Like, is it... Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, never mind. Yeah, then yes. It's kind of unfortunate. I think for me a lot of things is like, if there isn't bad intention, I just don't really think too much about it. Yeah. I want Hershey's chocolate pie from Burger King. I think especially with these kinds of comments, it's better to, if you want to joke about it or whatever, you just say it within your own circle, like your friends, you know. Because you never know how... At least with your friends, you know roughly what their limits are in a sense. But don't go and say this kind of thing to randoms, you know what I mean? At the very least, at the bare minimum, at the bare minimum, like, don't say it in general. Like, some things just don't say in general. But at the bare minimum, if you really cannot fucking control yourself, right, just say that to your friends. Like, we're not asking for much. Because sometimes some people say the most vile shit. Like, how can you even open your mouth and say that shit, man? Like, bro, it's crazy. I think it's also very, like, for the banana thing, for example. Like, over here it's not really considered very offensive, but over there it is. So I won't use the word. Because, like, I won't use it to describe people that are not my friends. That are in the same country as me. Because we understand the meaning between it. And we know that over here it's a lot more chill. But of course I won't go and use it in other situations, you know. Because to you guys it's really bad. Because you guys have a lot of all these terrible experiences, right? And it fucking sucks that you guys even have to go through that in the first place. I think a lot of it is just very common sense. Like, of course, if you're not sure, then don't say it. Stereotypes and bias will always persist in a way not everyone is willing or capable of dealing with it. Yeah. It is kind of unfortunate that the world is the way it is. I bought a watch last year. It's Chinese. Wait, is it? 年 买手表. What's so crazy about it? What? I don't get it. Why is it crazy? Chinese brands you recommend? I'm not gonna lie. When I buy stuff, I don't go and specifically look up where the brand is. For me, it's like if the item is of good quality and is worth it, I just get. I feel very normie in the sea of social media and the internet and stuff. Every time I talk about my like stuff like this, I feel so normie. You don't feel like you belong to either. Oh, so that's the impression you guys get from banana. They said on YouTube, they said usually when people call you a banana, you don't feel like you belong to either group. So to be called that, it's a reminder you don't belong. That's so crazy. That is so crazy to me. Isn't this part of... What is OB marker? What is that? Over here is the opposite. Where... when we say something like that, is more like you're... At least for when as I grew up, when I hear people say something like that, I don't say it myself, but when I hear people say something like that, it's more like you are included. That's why we say it like that, because we are friends. So we joke about it. That kind of thing. Like, it's the other way around over here. But if you don't like it and you say you don't like it, obviously people will just stop saying it. Like, it'll be common sense, right? But yeah, it's the other way around. Yeah, I think that's why we see this so differently. Because it's not really very offensive. Maybe maybe to other people in Singapore it is offensive because they have bad experience. But I would say from my experience, it was never really meant that way. Yeah. But that's why I don't use that term outside of when I talk to my own friends. Because I don't want to offend any of you, right? I know the experiences are different in the West. I found out about it actually starting from the word, the very common C word that Australians use. Because I used to hang out with a lot of Australians, so I will always use that word very openly. And I call my call friends that and stuff like that. I say it very openly because I hang out with a lot of Australians and I picked it up when I was young. And it was only until I started streaming that I realized that people in the West find it very offensive They find the word very, very offensive, and I never understood why. Because I hang out with people who use that all the time in the friendliest way possible. But I ended up I of course stopped using that word because people found it offensive. Which one? It starts with C, ends with T, 4-letter word. And I didn't know it was bad in like America and UK and all that. I didn't know it was a bad thing because I never was around the West. Yeah, I still don't really understand it. But I still avoid saying it because people get offended. It's not chat. It's not chat. CUNT. God fucking damn it. No, like CUNT is apparently like a really bad word to say. I didn't understand because I was hanging out with Australians. Yeah, and I don't hang out with Americans. I very rarely actually hang out with Americans. Because time zone difference, right? It's currently 1:30 a.m. for me. Our time zone is completely different. And I didn't used to have this kind of terrible sleep schedule. So I never really hang out with Americans. So I didn't realize that it was a bad word. So I said it on stream very often, like very casually and whatnot. And I was only informed about it that, hey, you probably shouldn't say this word because people will find it quite offensive. And I wasn't playing on NA servers either. I was playing on JP servers, which is primarily Asia and OCE. So this completely went out of my radar. I didn't even know anything about this. I'm so sorry, Misha. Yeah, like I had absolutely no idea. I used to play on normal time, so I was streaming at like 3 p.m. my time, which is 3 a.m. Eastern kind of, and morning EUs. So I didn't get it. It took me a while to get used to it. Cause I used that word so much as a habit. Cause Australian stuff, right? But yeah, it took a while. That was how it led to me finding out that banana is considered offensive in the West as well, because they use it really badly to be racist to other people, and I didn't know that too because it's not a thing here. At least growing up, it's not a thing at all. That's how it all started. Yeah, that's when I realized that okay, there are a lot of words that you cannot really say. Have to be a bit more mindful. Banana is used to describe like a racist term for Asians apparently in the West. In the East not so much. In the East it's like more chill. Probably people have used it as an insult before, like I wouldn't be surprised, but it's usually meant as a joke. The word itself is generally offensive, but in Boston that word flies around easily. Boston. I heard different, but like different parts of the US is also, it feels like different countries because you guys are so big, right? So every place has like a bit of a different culture, I think. Banana is a gesture that children make here to call each other dumb. Oh, over here, it's a term to say that you are Asian, but you are white inside. That means you don't really know how to speak your mother tongue. Like if you're Chinese, you don't really know how to speak Chinese. But not meant in an offensive way. They're just saying that you're more English educated, basically. That's about it. It's so surreal to me that like different parts of the same country, like US, different parts has different culture, because I live in Singapore where it's a city country. So to me it's so crazy that different parts of US is just like, oh, different culture wherever. It's like a new place, just that you speak the same language. Like that's so cool. Also the OB marker thing, I have absolutely no idea. I just talk about these things pretty like chill because I think it's more... It's not meant in like a bad way or anything. Just explaining, because different places got different meaning, right? Different places got different culture and habits and whatnot. It's so crazy to me that countries can be so big, because I just live in Singapore my whole life. I visit other countries too, but I can never really get used to how different it is. And it's pretty cool. Dun, 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 dun. I hope nobody takes this as like anything offensive, by the way. I'm sorry if it is. I'm kind of yapping and talking about stuff. I hope it's not anything super bad. I am just mostly very curious about different parts of the world and whatnot, because you guys are so different from us. Like the West and the East are so different. It's honestly a bit fascinating. I'm kind of scared. Why? Good morning. To me, it feels very fascinating that we are so different. Aren't Singapore mostly English educated? Yes. Most people these days are English educated because the education system in Singapore is using English now. They do still pick up on Singapore culture, yes. Oh, thank you. I'm always very scared to talk about some stuff like that because I am curious, but the thing is that if I don't ask or start the conversation, then I will never find out. You know? Like, I could read it up on Reddit or whatever, but is Reddit very reliable? I'm not super sure. I don't really know, honestly. I don't know if I want to use Reddit as my benchmark for these things. But a lot of times I am very curious about how the other side of the world is, because I probably will not really travel to America, for example. Even for EU, it's not very common that I go over there, because you guys are pretty far, and it's also quite expensive. So the chances of me traveling over is not very big. It's quite low. I usually just travel around Asia. Yeah, America's a bit unsafe recently, but you know, hoping the best for you guys. Hoping everything just gets settled. I am optimistic. Thailand is nice. I've traveled to Thailand once, I think. My family usually likes traveling to Japan. My mom specifically, because she likes to buy the... She likes to go to the store that sell all these like pots and pans. What's it? Like the cooking, you know, those stores. And Japan has some like really good ones that they sell. So she likes going there a lot to visit all these culinary things. Yeah, she mostly goes there for that, and we're just there to accompany her. We're just the people carrying her stuff, her shopping bags. We just follow. Actually, Singapore not very expensive. Food quite cheap. If you get hawker food, is quite cheap. The expensive part is rent and maybe transportation, but I think it's still affordable compared to what you guys have. I think it's about the same. If you just shop around, like if you eat food, for example, you eat around the hawker places, your meals are probably about 6 USD. You buy a plate of chicken rice, then if you want to add a drink, maybe like 7 8 USD. Is not super bad. There are a lot of cheaper places. Like if you go to the more touristy hawker centers, their prices are a bit high. But if you go a bit outskirt to the heartlands neighbor area, like neighborhood areas, you can get noodles for $4 SGD, which is like 3 USD kind of deal. No, it's not 90% seafood. A lot of chicken. There are places that sell pork, beef. Seafood is a thing here, but you don't need to have it. Like if you're not a fan of fish, you can have chicken rice, duck noodles, chicken noodles, macaroni, and soup kind of thing. Porridge. If you want to eat, you know, even in Japanese places, there's meat. There's not you. I'm someone who doesn't eat a lot of seafood. I only eat fish. And you can go to Japanese places and get like ramen with pork, udon with chicken cutlet, you know, that kind of stuff. There's cooked sushi if you want that. California roll, which apparently a lot of people like. Yeah, there's a lot of all these things. There's even like if you want to eat Korean food is also very common over here. You can find Korean barbecue, Japanese barbecue. You want to eat tacos, there's taco places. It's very diverse. It's very, very diverse. So don't need to worry if you're not a fan of seafood, you're not a fan of like fish, you don't like crab, you don't like raw food, spicy food. There's always options over here. If you want octopus and eel, you can probably find it here, but if you don't like it, you can also just find alternatives. It's extremely diverse. No matter how picky you are, there will always be something for you here. Even if you are like that one chatter who only eats fast food and nothing else, don't even eat rice and everything, there's also like a good amount of fast food here. There's this one guy that I met in my chat who doesn't eat anything but fast food. Like he don't eat rice, he don't eat noodles, he doesn't like any of those. Even if you don't like those, there's still something for you here. Wishing you well on the Sunday. Thank you, Sunny. Hope your Sunday is going well too. Like there are hawker stalls that sell, we call it Western food, which is basically the food that you guys eat, but more tailored to Singapore taste buds. So there are hawker stalls that sell fish and chips or chicken chop, you know, like a chicken chop with gravy and fries and potato and stuff like that. There are hawker stores that sell that too. So you won't ever really feel like there's nothing you can eat in Singapore. And worst comes to worst, you can always just go to the typical fast food places like your McDonald's and whatnot. There's also always that, I guess, but they are more expensive. Ace, thank you for the 80 watch streak. Thank you. Yeah, there's this one guy that shows up in chat sometimes and he only eats fast food. He hates rice, he hates anything like noodles, carbs and stuff like that. But he only ever eats burgers and French fries. That's his whole diet. Yeah. He's just picky eater. I do think if you come to Asia and if you are interested in trying McDonald's, it's interesting because McDonald's in Asia tend to have a lot of different variety. So if you ever come to Asia, yeah, I think it's quite common for people to try out McDonald's over here. Most people do actually. Yeah, because they try to tailor to the taste buds. Like we have curry sauce here. It's funny, right? Because I think the curry sauce is made in US. But for some reason they don't give you the curry sauce. They ship it all the way over to Singapore. But then they don't give it to you guys. I don't know why. It's so funny. Oh yeah, yeah. In Paris they have like pastries. It's quite cute. It's very interesting to see the different places, like what they sell and everything. It's quite cool. I don't really eat fast food much anymore. I used to, not anymore though. I don't know why you guys don't get all the special stuff. You know the purple color drink you guys had in McDonald's, the purple color one? They actually brought it over to Singapore. I was a bit surprised that they brought it over. Evolved? I don't know about evolved. This is a good Grimma something. Yeah, there's a purple drink. Eh? It is purple, right? Yeah, they brought it over. They brought that one over with some like other burgers and a star-shaped potato which probably just tastes like hash browns. And a mandarin orange flavored cone, like ice cream cone. Yeah, I don't really know what that is. What's Baja Blast? I never heard of this before. Grimace merch, probably. Yes, they have a tumbler, a plushie, and a puffer bag. Yeah. Yeah. I have no idea what Baja Blast. I have no idea what that is. I've never heard of it. Why does it look radioactive? But yeah, thank you for entertaining my conversation about the other countries and stuff. I talk about this every now and then, but I try not to do too much because I scared. I scared, but I like to know what's the difference. Y'all just really far, man. It's kind of cool. It's very fascinating for me. But y'all really, really far from me. So far. Yeah, I also just would like to be more educated about it because I don't want to say something wrong, you know. Scott，黑猫王，感谢你这个44个月的订阅，感恩，谢谢。Good morning，今天过得还好吗？ I don't want the Australia thing to happen to me again. You know what I mean? The whole C word thing. I don't want that to happen again. That was so weird. That was such a I felt so bad. I don't feel like Singapore is very boring, to be honest, but I also get enjoyment out of food. So Singapore is a very fun place for me because I get to eat a lot of food. Quite literally, my excitement in life comes with food. I get very, very happy when I see food. Cursed and overpriced. I personally still hope that, you know, in America things get better. Not even just in America, but just in general the world. I just hope people don't suffer so much, because at the end of the day, with everything said and done and a lot of things are happening and whatnot, right? At the end of the day is the people are the ones suffering. So yeah. So just hoping that everything goes fine for everyone. It will be better for everyone. If things get better in general, everyone will be more chill. So, you know. In Southeast Asia, there are food wars. Each country saying their food's better. Yes, it's true. It's true. My face is about to be eaten by pills on my pasta anymore. Good night, Vane. Sweet dreams. It's true. When you come to Southeast Asia, the thing we fight about is food. And we insult each other over food. Honestly, you could probably, if you ever come to Asia, you could probably take a mini tour, just go everywhere around Southeast Asia if you want. You could definitely fit that in. Just make your... Like... I think one of my friends did that. Singapore was their last destination because they just fly back from Singapore to their country. Yeah, they're all really, really close by. So when you fly over, it's just... Like, you can take a bus to Malaysia from Singapore. You don't even need to fly. You just take bus. Hype train! Oh right, there's the gift sub discount thing that's still on, right? Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Wow, he works for Kojima, bro. You go and ask him to get a autograph for you. Maybe you're just not really feeling the tactics vibes. Like, it's not really there. And if you've played it before as well, I think it doesn't hit the same. It's the same as how I hype up Golden Sun. But realistically, if I were to play it again, I wouldn't have as much fun playing Golden Sun now compared to before. Cause game old, nostalgia blinded, you know. Oh yeah. Malaysia always says that. It's because Singapore doesn't necessarily have its own culture per se, because our culture was created by having many people here. So we so-called technically stole the food. But I will say Malaysia food tastes better than Singapore. I'm so sorry to my Singaporeans, like, but we gotta be real, okay? Like, Malaysia food just tastes a lot better. Singapore has like maybe a few things, but generally I feel in general food is shared throughout many cultures. Like chicken rice is not owned by Singapore, but it is popular in Singapore. It's also not owned by Malaysia, but it is popular in Malaysia. That's the thing. Like, food is not necessarily... Yeah, like there's so many versions of curry, precisely. Like, ramen didn't come from Japan either. I think it started in I think it was a Chinese thing at first. But then, honestly, yeah, who cares? If the food good, the food good. You know what I mean? Like, if the food good, I eat, bro. As a Singaporean, I am happy to say that Malaysia food tastes better because it really does taste better. You know what's the criminal thing? The criminal thing is if you are British, because you go and colonize everywhere, you cannot even steal the food. You didn't even take the spices. If anything, that is the real crime. Alright, like, I don't think that having different culture and whatever is bad. The worst part is you cannot even steal the thing. You didn't even get it properly. What the fuck, man? Like, if the food good, the food good. We eat, we appreciate, and we eat more. Beans on toast. Honestly, beans on toast don't even sound that bad, but why are you suffering like that? They don't even sound bad. It's just why. Yeah, that's it. Just why. Like, I think beans are fine. And I think toast is fine. But surely you could have come up with something else. To sell them. I need to try it. I need to try it. Yeah, I think it was like a survival food that they somehow still eat. I gotta try though. Are there fun or certain holidays in Singapore that you really enjoy? No, not really. We don't really celebrate a lot of things besides Chinese New Year, I feel. And the like Diwali and Hari Raya, that kind of thing. But Christmas, for example, not so much. Like, we don't really do the whole Christmas and Thanksgiving and Easter, you know. But the individual culture, like cultural holidays, are cool because they always open some like bazaar or some shit. And then they sell the food there. Oh. The holiday is good when there is food. Like when the holiday promotes some kind of new food stall or food creation, that's my favorite holiday. Because then you go out and just eat food. Like, you know Hari Raya? Like when like recently they were doing like the whole fasting thing, right? I don't know if you guys know about it, but basically there's a whole fasting thing, and then there's like they fast from the when the sun comes out till the sun sets. Yeah, so like there was a thing for that this year. And then they open food bazaar because after you're done with fasting, you go to food bazaar, get food and hang out with people. Like, that shit's cool. I like anything that has food. Yeah, yeah, Raya is sick. It's nice. But I wouldn't say necessarily like there are fun holidays. Whenever people come to Singapore, they just eating food. You come here to gain weight, then you go back. You know? And I think people normally come, they go to Sentosa, Universal Studios. They go and see MBS, Gardens by the Bay, Jewel. Apparently our airport is a tourist attraction. So people go and shop over there and stuff. Take picture. Yeah, Singapore, we're quite small. So yeah. You lost weight. Barney lost weight, but not because the food was bad, but because he tried following my eating schedule, which is diabolical. Cause I am a 5'3" person that can only eat 1,500 calories a day before I gain weight. And he is someone who is like 6'10" billion or some shit, and he needs like 3K to gain weight. So he actually tried following my eating schedule, and I told him, don't be fucking crazy, you dumbass. I'm like, it's half of the calories, man, half. Don't follow this nonsense. I keep telling him to, you hungry, you just eat food, but he was like, nah. And I'm like, what do you mean, nah? It's crazy. Yeah, if I eat 1,500, past 1,500 calories, I just gain weight. So I have to eat lesser than that. This is provided I don't move. If I move, then obviously I eat more. But if I don't move, I have to eat under 1,500. And then I need to eat under 1,200 to actually be losing weight. So do not follow my schedule. I can eat a lot, but I should not. Maybe not a lot, but I can eat a decent amount, but I should not. Like that time when I said I wanted Burger King, I wanted to get a tender grilled chicken, like a grilled chicken and mushroom burger with fries and a drink and nuggets and a Hershey's pie. Like I can finish that fine, but I should not do that. It's bad. I should not do that. Singapore, honestly, if you are visiting to the touristy places, few days is enough. Like 4 days, you're chill. You don't need that many days in Singapore. But if you want to eat a lot of food, then maybe you would want to stay a bit longer. Malaysia. Hey Jeffo, are you still awake? I will ask a Malaysian for you. Cause Malaysia depends on where you stay. My chat is asking about Malaysia. I don't know if he's still awake, but I will ask the Malaysian for you. Malaysia is a lot bigger than Singapore. So it really depends where you want to go, what you want to do. Isn't it 2 AM? Yes, it is. But I don't know if he's degenning or not. Because yesterday he was up at 4 AM playing Dota. So I'm not really sure if he's up now. Durian? Bane does not like it. Durian is nice. I don't love it, I don't hate it, but if you give it to me, I will eat it. Like I'm totally okay with it. The thing about durian is that a lot of people either love it or hate it. And because there are so many people that don't like durian, it's actually against the law to bring durian into public transport. If you bring it in public transport, you get fined. KL, Penang. Oh yeah, I used to go to Malaysia quite often, but now not so much. Do you like Singapore is very close to Malaysia. It's like a 4-hour drive. People actually think it smells bad, yeah. If it's not open, you can still smell it. Like a little bit. You can still smell it. So you cannot bring it at all in public transport. Yeah. It's very, very pungent. It's very strong smelling. Singapore laws are mostly common sense. They are actually mostly common sense, but that's why I don't understand why people say it's strict. Cause like, don't litter. Why would you litter in the first place? You know what I mean? Why would you even do that? Just throw it in the fucking bin. A lot of things are quite common sense. Yeah, it's banned to bring in public transport, and it's also banned to actually bring durians in hotel unless they are like okay with it. But a lot of hotels actually don't allow you to bring durian inside. Cause the guests might not like it and your room is gonna smell like durian. Yeah, For the most part, they try to uphold the law in Singapore, but obviously there are still people that litter and, you know, blah blah blah. It's not 4 hours to travel to South Malaysia. 4 hours to travel to KL, I think. KL? I think it's KL. Yeah, it's about 4 hours. Singapore to KL is about 4 hours drive. You drive 4 hours and you go to another country. It's great. Equip. Okay. Yeah, you can probably, if you want to start small, you don't go for the actual fruit, you go for something durian flavored, like ice cream or like some form of pastry. You start small first, or even mooncake, which is a kind of pastry as well. Then you see roughly if you like the flavor or not. And if you don't mind it, then you can go and try the fruit. It's not that bad. It's pretty nice. I don't eat it, but if people gave it to me, I'll just eat it. Really? You think flavored is worse? I feel like flavored is more mild. I think the actual durian is more gao. It also depends on what kind you eat. Like you eat Mao Shang Mang or the other ones, you know. Maybe probably get the sweet ones. Gao is a thick. It's a dialect. Really? I thought flavored durian is milder. Also because if they open actual durian, right, they have to buy the whole durian. Like you cannot, can you just buy one? Are there places that just but sell like one singular one of the seed? Because if you don't like it and you bought the whole thing, then what now? Durian is a very Southeast Asia thing. A very Southeast Asia fruit. I don't like the pork blood. I don't like it. Some stalls, maybe gotta find a nice one. Cause normally once you buy the durian, you buy the whole thing. Then if you don't like it, you're fucked. Unless you give it to someone else eating it or something. I was seeing durian texture is a bit like custardy, maybe. Something like that. I don't know how to describe the taste. Like pudding? Not exactly, but it's a kind of creamy-ish? Sort of? They probably just saw a spiky thing and it smelled like something, then they just broke open the shell. Somehow. They broke it open and they're like, oh look, there's like seeds inside. Have you tried durian pizza? Oh hell no, like oh, fuck that. Okay, I've only had pizza maybe 5 or 6 times in my life. Cause this is a very recent development years ago. Where I told Chat I've never had pizza before and they gave me money to go and try pizza. So now every year it's a tradition for my birthday that I will eat pizza. So I only have pizza once a year on my birthday. It's just a bit of a tradition now. Makes you question how we find out what we're able to eat in nature. Probably when you're starving, you know, you just try whatever, because you're gonna die either way. If you die to a food or you die to hunger, right? One of the two. Then they just send... lock in send. I usually eat like some kind of barbecue chicken pizza. I quite like that. And then I will get my sister likes Hawaiian. She's a pineapple on pizza person. She likes that one, so I will usually get an extra one for her. Cause they don't eat pizza often either. There is this burger in McDonald's Singapore called the buttermilk chicken burger. And they have pineapple slices in their burger and it's really good. It's like a piece of buttermilk chicken with cheese and some kind of black pepper mayo kind of thing. Not mayo, but it's some kind of black pepper sauce and pineapples. And the pineapple goes so well with that black pepper thing because the sweetness cuts out the pepper thing and it was so good. But I haven't had it in ages because it's very expensive. I will look it up right now. No, I'm actually really hungry. My last meal was 6 hours ago and I had chicken breast. I'm actually kind of hungry. McDonald's. Yeah, frog legs I heard taste like chicken, but I don't want to eat that. Not a fan. Buttermilk chicken burger. Where is it? There we go. It's $9 if you get delivery. For just the burger itself. If you get it with a set, it's like $12.50. It's quite expensive. Crispy chicken thigh flavored with buttermilk packed in a glazed burger bun, served with white cheddar cheese, romaine lettuce, black pepper mayo, and topped with grilled pineapple rings and crisp purple cabbage. That's what they sell. And it's pretty nice. I haven't had it in a long time. They also have like a McCrispy burger, which is so good. That one's really nice. It's also a chicken thigh patty with some kind of smoky sauce and fluffy potato buns. That one's really, really good. I'm a big fan of that one. I like the McCrispy burger and the McCrispy chicken. Because they sell chicken in McDonald's over here. Like drum and thigh. But it's expensive. Like the McCrispy thing is about... McCrispy, 2 pieces of that. Like the chicken. With fries and a drink is $11.70. When you get it through delivery. And normally when I buy food... I always buy for my siblings as well. So it usually adds up to about $30 whenever I get delivery, which is so expensive. Like Burger King, if I want to order my usual, right? Let me see how much is it. Let's say I want to order my usual food. I will even go to a different app that has a discount. Because Food Panda has a discount. Let's see. I'm so cheap. The chicken is just alright, I will say. Like, it's pretty nice when it's hot, but it's not anything. Like, if you want fried chicken, you probably will go somewhere else to get it. You know what I mean? My burger thing for Burger King, a burger, fries, and a drink is $14.25. Oof. So expensive. The Hershey Sundae pie is $5. And if I want nuggets, like 6-piece nuggets, it's like $7.90. And just these 3 items, they add up to like about almost $30. Isn't it crazy? That's why I didn't get food. That's why you don't eat fast food. That's why fast food is considered luxury over here. It's very expensive. That's why I said it's bad that I'm craving for a burger, cause it's really really pricey. Yeah, that's why I was so pissed at my brother for stealing my chicken breast. Cause like, brother, what the fuck, man? That was my chicken breast. This stupid motherfucker took it. Now I'm hungry. Now I want a burger. I was late for stream one time because I found out my brother stole my last piece of chicken breast and I had to order food because there was nothing else. I already portioned everything. I already portioned all the stuff, like for the week and all that, and he ruined it. He ruined my entire schedule. Then I had to get some kind of like random bread or whatever. This is terrible. This is why brother bad. Do you steal your younger sister's chicken breast? If the answer is no, you're safe. If the answer is yes, how dare you? Do not touch the chicken breast. To be fair, if he asked me, I would have just given it to him anyway. Like, if I gotta be real. If he asked me, I would have just given it to him. So, not much different. What can I say? I am a good younger sister. Also, because my older brother usually treats me really good. You know, when I was a kid and I would cry and shit, right? He would... when I got really sad and I cry and all that, he would buy a chicken drumstick for me and be like, no, it's okay, don't cry. will go KFC and buy a drumstick for me. Cause he knows I'm glutton. He knows that I just eat food. Oh. Tears as her weapon. I pay every time she have one. As often when she go out when we know the owner. Oh, you're such a nice brother. Actually, my family is also very similar. We're not very nitpicky when it comes to money. Like if we treat each other food, then we buy each other food, that kind of thing. We're not very nitpicky with stuff like that. Cause it's kind of like at some point, they are going to pay you back anyway with something else. So it's whatever, man. Unless it's a crazy big amount and we're desperate, then yeah. Not even Jollibee. Jollibee wasn't in Singapore at the time when I was younger, I think. This was when KFC used to be good. Like 20 years ago. Now it's quite mid. Jollibee is so good. I haven't had Jollibee in a long time though. Also now I really want food. Fuck. Every time I want food, I will scare myself by weighing myself. Cause I'm supposed to go back to, you know, losing some weight. So normally when I when I want to eat stuff, I will just go to the weighing scale and I just weigh myself and I'm like, okay, yeah, see, you look at this. Bad. No food. Vanilla is peak. I personally like vanilla and cookies and cream and chocolate mint. And normal chocolate. Jollibee is amazing. Big fan. Every time I go to buy food, if they're home, I always offer. And if they say no, they still steal. Classic sibling thing. No, XTG, that's a good habit to have because you're also prepping for the time where you're gonna have a girlfriend. Because whenever a girl says I don't want food, I'm not hungry, they don't mean it that way. They actually want the food. So right now you're just prepping. If a girl tell you they're not hungry, you just buy extra food. Just in case. Worst case scenario is that you have extra food. The best case scenario is she ends up being hungry and both of you are happy. Sage advice. It's either you get more food or your girlfriend is happy. Like there's... You know... There's no downsides to this. So you just lock in. Yeah, everyone wins. Trust. Eating 101. Is it better I'm doing normal rates as a tank so I can take a hit and eat my burrito? No, it's a tactic. The downside is your fridge gonna be full. Nah, you just eat. If you just eat it straight up, then it won't be full anymore. Or if you put it in your fridge, maybe your girl just happens to be in a bad mood later on. Or something. Then you have extra, you heat it up and then you give it to her. And she'll be pleasantly surprised because now it's like she didn't expect it, but she was craving for it and then she had it right now. Just buy the ice cream bag, but you buy one box and she'll be happy. If you stole the ice cream, you just buy. Yeah, Dizzy, can't go wrong. No matter what it is, that you won't go wrong with this advice. It will always play in your favor. I do think that it's a universal goal thing that we all just want food. More than anything. I want a burger. Oh no, Stal, don't do it. I want some kind of fried chicken. Be nice. Oh my god, my character's at level 47. I've just been grinding the whole time. Oop. Too bad Jollibee is not open at this time. Guess I'll put everything done in about an hour. There we go. Don't listen to Cal. He's a heretic. I don't know what heretic means, but he doesn't like Jollibee. He says the America Jollibee sucks. He says it's bad. Heretic sounds really harsh. I don't know. Is this a cult? Like, is this the Jollibee cult or something? What does heretic mean? It was the first word in my mind, but I don't know what heretic means. Non-believer. You know what? I'm sticking with it. He's a heretic. Yeah, you know what? You know what? I used the correct word. He doesn't believe in the supremacy of Jollibee. It's crazy. He thinks it's bad. I think he's terrible. They tend to die. Okay, yo, hold up. Maybe it's not that bad. Maybe it's not that bad. Jollibee is so nice though. Think about the gravy. Imagine it. Taste it in your head. He's not very Jollibee. We're hating on Kelt. He's not a Jollibee enjoyer. One day, if you pass by, if you're nearby, you need to try. I don't really like their spaghetti because I'm not a fan of sweet spaghetti, but I love the chicken. The spaghetti is just whether you like the sweet one or not. Kel! Kel! Shut up! Stop talking! Stop talking! You don't get to do it. The spaghetti is like highly praised by by people. But I think it's a preference thing. Like if you like sweet stuff, you'll like it. But I don't really get it. Yeah, I think rice is superior as well. I'm a rice person. Yeah, the spaghetti is more of whether you like sweeter stuff or not. I really like the rice in Jollibee though. I don't know why, but it tastes nice. Some people still like the spaghetti in Jollibee. I personally am not that big of a fan. Matcha, thank you for the 69-month primary sub. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Nice. Hope your day is going well. It's a preference thing, yeah. Singapore Jollibee also has spaghetti and all that. Their burgers are quite nice too, actually. Their burgers are quite nice. I like it too. I actually never tried their pies. I haven't tried the peach pie yet. Next time when I get Jollibee, I'll get one to try. Mary Brown is kind of under, like, they're rated really low over here. Apparently it's not good. Some pizza in Singapore expensive though. You need to buy with the deals. Let me see. Hmm. Oh my god, they actually have like an insane bundle. 3 for 33. But why would I want 3? Mary Grace. Oh, I'll go take a look at that. Apparently, it's if you get they give you a rendang pizza and 2 regular pizza for 33. But I don't need that much. This sounds like a lot. Could share. My family doesn't really eat pizza. There is a sharing box thing, which is a regular pizza and 2 sides for $20. I feel like that's more of my thing. That's probably more of my thing. Otherwise it's too much. But it's so expensive. $20 without delivery. Yeah. Expensive. Hey Butter, good morning. Don't worry about it, man. It's chill. Also, a regular pizza in Singapore is smaller than America. Uh, like for one meal, past 15 is quite expensive already. Regular is 9 inches for Singapore pizza slice. Large is 12. I think for America, regular is 12. Yeah, but for me, past $15, I'm already like, ooh, kind of pricey. Under 10 is chill. Did you like Singapore? It's a really nice place to be in. $12 for 22. That's so good. Over here, if you buy a 12-inch like normal, it's like $30 or something. I think maybe actually it's about the same. I'm not sure. 10 for large. Bro, that's why I don't eat pizza. It's too expensive. If I don't buy it with any deals, right? I just buy it as is. A regular is $24. Is it? Yes. And a large is $35. Butter Knife, thank you so much for the 3-month in advance sub. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoy the emotes and all the other stuff. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. 35 SGD for a 12-inch large pizza with pen crust. It's just a simple cheese pizza. 35 SGD to USD is 27 USD. This is if you just buy it without deals, you know, just buy it normally. Yeah. There are a lot of deals and stuff that make it more affordable, but even then, it's very difficult to justify pizza when you can buy chicken rice for 5 USD. You know what I mean? Let's go! The feng shui is feng shuiing! How many pulls did it take you for Rossi? I take chicken rice almost every day. Take a boat with 1,000 pizzas to sell. To sell? 390. Wait, did you like max out Rossi or something? Holy shit. Hey, actually 390 is quite good for max. Actually 390 is pretty solid. Yeah, cause 120 is pity. That's like crazy. Let's fucking go. Holy shit. Is she that good, by the way? I'm still thinking about whether I want to roll for Rossi. Still considering. See if I cry in the story. See if I'm crying at the story or not. I'm looking. How do we reach pizza? Oh, I told them I only had one pizza a year. I only get to eat pizza once a year. Yeah. Yeah, my pizza is like 6 to 9 inches basically, depending on which one I get. Not even... No, I've never eaten frozen pizza. Because my family doesn't really eat pizza. So I never had that. I think 9 inches is like 6 slices of pizza. Then 6 inches is 4 slices. So it's the 4 to 6 slices. I currently have the urge to get a burger or something like fast food. But we were looking at the prices just now and I need at least like $30 for fast food and I'm like, bro. Delivery fees, man. The 4 slices pizza is like really small. It's basically the size of your palm. And then the 9 inches one is just slightly bigger. It's not that much better. Two slices in a huge one. Most people in Singapore just eat hawker food every day. Cause your noodles and everything, your noodles, porridge, chicken rice and all that is just $5. If you eat in the neighborhood area. If you eat in town it's more expensive. But it won't go past like... It'll be... If you eat just smaller like normal meals, nothing super fancy, is under 10. You can get stuff done. Bring your own water, you know. Yeah, that's why I say fast food very luxurious over here. You don't get it very often. That's why it's bad that I'm craving. Thinking about French fries and how good it will be to have it right now. Oh. Yeah, fast food prices just got a lot more expensive recently as well. It doesn't help. Chicken rice... I can show you a picture, I guess. Like this? Like that? Your chicken rice? Yeah. Maybe this... $5 USD? Then... If you are eating at cheaper stores, maybe a bit lesser like this? The portion doesn't... It looks small but it's not that small. The rice is just all like clumped up together. Because they usually take a bowl, they just scoop. Yeah, so it's... You know... Yeah, something like that. This is the normal meal that we have in Singapore. Guess I'll go night. Over here they do that too, but you do that more in restaurant areas. In hawker you just get your own food. You can still get food to share and everything, but normally you just buy like a bowl of noodles for yourself, that kind of deal. The sharing side plate stuff, tends to be more of a restaurant thing. Still possible in hawker though. Especially with supper, like people will buy stingray and all that. Satay, chicken wing. And then they just eat like that. Don't need to stop talking about food, otherwise I'll actually I'll order like McDonald's or some shit. I'm so hungry. So far I've had 100 grams of chicken breast and 100 grams of rice today. God damn it. Hey Lucas, good morning. Hope you're doing well. One day when I go over to Indonesia. Indonesia I heard has really good food. What about bread? Bread is a snack, man. Unless I get like Subway or something. Bread is a snack. Bread is no food. Hey, Alan, good morning. Although I used to eat bread as a meal. It was a bit sad. But it was good. Like a slice of bread, yeah. Like a slice of bread. That was my meal. With like peanut butter or something. I wanna eat salt bread. Salt bread sounds good. You know what else sounds good too? Chicken McCrispy 2-piece upsize with French fries. That also sounds really good. I'm totally not looking at my phone and scrolling through food right now. Do you do that? Like if you're hungry, you just make yourself hungrier and look at food? Or am I just weird? Yeah. I love doing that so much and I don't know why. The burger also looks really good, you know. Burger. Dun, 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 dun. A Big Mac. Those are beef, right? I've never had a Big Mac and stuff like that before because they use beef. So I kind of never got to try these things. Yeah, I only had chicken burger. Arch burger. Different cheese. Everything is tempting. Look away. McSpicy is like a classic burger that people make it sound as if it's a national dish in Singapore, which is quite funny. Do not do it, Cal. Only I can fall for it. You cannot fall for it. Wow, you know what would be nice right now? We call it Texas chicken, but it's called Church's chicken for you guys. Over here they call it Texas chicken. I don't know why. But that would be nice. Singapore noodles. I think it's just something to do with the whole church thing. Maybe they don't want people to misunderstand or something like that. I have no idea. Why does Texas chicken sell chicken rice? They're suddenly selling rice. What is happening? Damn. Yes, I'm hungry. They suddenly have rice in the in the thing. What's happening? They just call it chicken rice, but I don't know how good it is. 吃宵夜很贵耶。Good morning。我这个一叫起来，每次叫宵夜就要到30块啊，好贵啊。Oh my god, that scared me, bro. That jump scared me. That jump scared me. Bro. Blark, thank you so much for the 30. Is that for the food? Oh shit. Thank you so much, bro. I was so absorbed in finding out what the fuck is this chicken rice thing. No, it's not $30 for chicken rice. It's not $30 for chicken rice. It's it's the rice costs $2.80. It's just that the meal, like usually when you get delivery, if you buy fast food, because right now only fast food is open, right? Usually when you buy fast food, they mark up price for delivery plus all the other costs. It always hits about 30. Hey, how did you know that I said 30? Did you understand what I said? Or did I say it in English on accident? Thank you so much. 要是宵夜了，吃一个炸鸡 pork. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. For real, for real. Spoke in Chinese, yeah, but I didn't think that. I would assume that about a solid 80% of the people here don't know what I'm saying when I speak Chinese. Thank you so much, Senator. I am Singaporean. That shit was so funny. When I saw it, I was like, damn, I feel real bad for him right now. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you! Food Panda Pro is pretty good, actually. I would say it's better than Grab. I got a free 90-day trial. They started offering free trial for 3 months. And I'm like, hell yeah, say less. You said, oh, thank you. That's so sweet. Thank you so much. Thank you. You guys spoil me. Napu as well. Like, you guys spoil me so much. Thank you. I really like their biscuits from Texas or Church's Chicken. That one's my favorite. The biscuit is so nice. I don't know what kind of crack they put in there, man, but it's so good. Yeah, you spoil me too. Both of you spoil me. Popeyes is so nice. I like Popeyes fries a lot. The Cajun thing, wow, sure, nice. They have some, like, there are some stuff that's 50% off on Popeyes. Oh my god, I can add a lot of vouchers. Maybe not a lot, but like a decent amount. I will min-max this. I sound crazy. Thank you so much again. Thank you. I will get food. I will ruin my diet. It's so fitting. I actually have a coupon that expires in about 25 minutes. 25 minutes, 21 hours. Where did 25 minutes come from? Hours. Oh, the Popeyes 50% off is some like tenders or something. Yes, I'm ordering food. I am ordering food right now. I will go for the other one though. How do I... Oh, there we go. Now I'm craving making everyone crave for food with me. If I have to gain weight, you guys have to gain weight too. Stupid. We have to gain weight together. love you, Gates. My cope is whenever I order these things, I tell myself it's protein. There's my cope. Insane logic. See how cheap I can get it too. Not worth to use the voucher because it's $3 off, but I need to spend like 4-ish. I can't eat spicy food, so I can't take the wings from Popeyes because it's too spicy for me. This perch. Yeah, I think they only have spicy. I don't think they have anything less spicy. Oh my god, I just unlocked Angel's Bow. On Bravely, yeah, my party is gonna be insane. Wait, really? They do? Maybe I can ask. I'm not farming, it's the town thing. I'm just doing the town stuff. I'm not even farming actually. I think I'll stick to my Texas. I managed to get it down to about like 15. No, I lied. The coupons all don't work. Never mind. It's like 20. I lied, sorry. No. I just want to say thank you again. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the food. Thank you. Thank you. I was just talking about food. I always like to talk about food because I love food a lot. I just really like food. Every time I see food, I feel so... I don't know how to describe it, man. Next time you ask Bane how I react whenever I see food. He laughs at me all the time. Oh, in the background, I'm playing Bravely Default. Like, I've just been sitting here for the past 6 hours talking and running around in Bravely Default non-stop, grinding stuff. But I've just been sitting here talking for the past 6 hours, really. Thank you, Law, for the insane wisdom. We appreciate it so much. And I don't know what I will do without you. I cannot survive without this, you know, this message. Thank you so much for educating me on the importance of good food and food good. Hey Mirai, good morning. Okay, I'm just gonna stick with this. I'm not going to try the rice thing. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm sending. Wait 3 days for the next 10. It'll be fine. You'll pull it one shot next time. Hold on. Wow, I just realized we're already in April. Tomorrow. Eh? Do we have 31st for May? Yeah, we do. Like in a few days. Shit. Time goes by so fast. April Fool's is gonna be terrible for me because I'm very naive and gullible, so I always fall for this shit all the time. I'm not looking forward to it. I ordered the food, thank you! Thank you so much! I appreciate so much, thank you. Oh, sorry, not May, March. Yeah, they both start with M. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm not looking forward to it too much because, you know, whenever there's April Fools, the VTubers really like to do... They really like to do the Google Doc nonsense. And then I'm just like, yeah, and then the graduation stuff, and I'm like, I don't want to scroll through that. My hope for every year, my hope for April Fools for FF14 is they revert all the jobs back to Heavensward jobs for one day. And everyone have to play on Heavensward jobs. That would be so cool. That would be so high effort, but that would be so cool. I will resub. Yeah, I will resub to play that. Just because it will be so good, man. Come on. That would be so fun. Diabolical. Can you imagine? Like, make it there's a toggle to turn it off. Just have a toggle to turn it off so people can go back and go and do their job or raids or whatever, right? But then you have this one day, or maybe they leave it on for 1 week, where you can get people to come in and clear an ultimate or something using that that shitty ass TP system, you know? Imagine how cool it will be. Make it an extreme, right? Maybe they just do it for the jobs that were available in Heavensward. Then they don't need to do the rest. You pop your sprint, then you lose all your TP. TP is basically MP for physical jobs. That would be so funny. I would be all for it. Just imagine, man. Guys, we are removing the tombstone cap, bro. Just make that reality. Remove it after, I don't know, man, 8 weeks. Toilet paper system. That would be so fun. Guys, we are adding con. To be fair, I'm quite looking forward to Beastmaster. Because it's made by Ozma, and I'm a big fan of Ozma content. Limbus Company sounds so sick. They sound so cool. I will probably resub to try Beastmaster, just cause it's from Ozma. And I'm a huge sucker. Ever since, I mean, it's not ever since Q40, but like Q40 was so good that I really want to see more things that Ozma puts out. Q40 was so good. It was so fun. Did I do it blind for that one? I don't remember. I think we did. I don't know. Actually, maybe I don't know. Yes, I will. I've actually been playing just like off stream every now and then. Whenever I feel like it. I kind of want to just do a bit of a... I should have done a roll, right? I should have made a roll for it, and then whenever I play, I ping and like, hey, anybody want a multi? I should have done that. Maybe I do that. Yeah, I saw Mafuyu. I haven't watched the story yet, but I kind of like her. She gave me depresso vibes, but like I kind of like her. She looked pretty cute. I'm a fan. I still need to do more of the stuff. What's that My Sekai world thing? Post-game content. Wait, really? I mean, I personally see it as post-game content as well. I don't see it as current content. It's just something extra to do if you like it. You pique my interest. What? Project Sekai? I did like a stream for it before, and it was quite fun. And I've still been playing it off stream. I don't treat it too seriously. Oh, the Presso character. Yeah, you go and look up Mafuyu. I think the entire cast is a bit more on the Depresso side. I think it's called Night Court at 25 or something like that. Night something 25. Is it? Yeah, Night Court at 25. You look this one up. They're kind of Depresso vibes. I like Night Court and Leonid. It's cute, right? I like the purple hair girl. Purple hair girl, cute. Good, good. Do the procrastinate. Good. Who's the one in the back? I have no idea. Is it a white hair girl? Long white hair. I haven't done their story yet, so I don't really know them. But the Project Sekai game, Colorful Stage, Hatsune Miku, Colorful Stage, they kind of have a lot of these like story things. So it's not just a rhythm game, but there's also a story to it, and there's a lot, like a lot. You need days to actually finish reading all of them. And it's pretty cute. I kind of would prefer to just have a TLDR because a lot of it is a bit... Yeah, 4.5 years. And then every time they have events, they have a story for that too. And they do give you currency and stuff to gacha, which is nice. I have not watched that. But the game is so fun. I really like playing rhythm games. I'm not super great, but I really like it. Oh, happy birthday, Matthew! Happy birthday! Good morning. There is a skip button for the game, and also you don't need to. The story is like a side thing, so if you want to ignore all of it and just play the rhythm game, you can just do that. You won't get the gacha currency, but if you're just there for the rhythm game, you don't really need the gacha thing, honestly. I personally quite like the stories. And if you really want the currency, you can just put it on auto mode and just leave your phone aside. And it will just go through all of the stories and everything. Yeah, it's Miku. The one at the back is Miku. Miku is in all of the teams. I've only done the base story so far for the games. Like Leo Need and the other one. I forgot what's it called. They're very colorful. It's like the one with the retired idols. Yeah, more jump. Yes, that's the one. I did those two so far. Just the base story. I need to read more though. It's quite fun. Like I quite like the rhythm game. I don't normally play rhythm games, especially on mobile. I haven't played a rhythm game on mobile for a long time. The last one that I played was Citus, which was more than 10 years ago. And I didn't play it for long. Yeah, I don't normally play rhythm games, not anymore. The only rhythm game, I think the only two rhythm games that I play very actively way back in the day was Osu for like 1 year or something, or 2 years. And then Audition for a while, but I was there more for the social aspect, honestly. Other than that, I don't really play rhythm games too much. Click the circles to the beat. Audition was fun. I had a good time. The real gamers in rhythm games, holy shit, man. All of us sit the fuck down, bro. There's so many insane gamers with rhythm games. It's crazy. People are crazy. We are nothing compared to them. We are like plebs. My peak is like 8k or something at best. I don't know, but we are nothing. We are just like dirt on the ground where they step on us, you know. We create the pavement for them. That's what it feels like. They're fucking insane. Gang signs. Where do we go to get step on? Arcades, yeah. You just go there and, you know, we just exist, really. That's revolution. We are nothing compared to them. Some people are just so good, it's crazy. I've never played an arcade rhythm game before, ever. Both, I think. Some people just have a very natural sense of rhythm. And they happen to really like the game, then they just play a lot. Some people are naturally just so good at it. I am not an alternate. Yeah, I'm a single tap. I cannot alternate for shit. I'm pure single tapping. Which is very bad for the hand actually. Not good. Put a lot of strain on your wrist. Although I will say playing too much Osu period is pretty bad. A lot of people I know get RSI from Osu. They overexert. I stopped because I realized that I just kept trying to... I kept trying to get better and trying to get rank, but I'm doing too much that it's not healthy anymore. So I stopped. At some point you just realize you're pushing too much for nothing. And it feels a bit like an unhealthy obsession. At some point, then I stopped. Yeah. Now I'm just a very casual... Yeah, now I'm a casual rhythm game enjoyer. I don't play anything too much. I don't play anything too serious as well. Like, I really like DJ Max. FF14... Oh no, I get it. I got wrist pains from 14, but this was when I was reading the 16 hours a day kind of thing for a week and all that. Wow, that was terrible. I never want to go back to that life. If you ever see me heading in that direction, I need you guys to stop me. Just remind me of all the bad times, okay? Remind me of all the bad times and suffering that I've been through. Casual raiding just is still fine, but like if you ever see me going back to HC, hold me back, boys. Hold me back. I am in Bravely. I am in Bravely. I am here right now. I have locked in. We are in Bravely. We are leveling. Why am I level 49? Okay, anyway. we are here. Normal raiding still chill. But if I go any further than that, I need you guys to stop me. It's a problem. Oh yeah, it's already 6 hours. Raiding is fun with like the right people. Honestly, if we get Barney in FF, right? And we find a few more people, like I think he would be interested. I think he would be interested because he actually did express interest in wanting to do FF raids. And I did actually think about it if we can get people, it would be pretty fun. We can do it casually. Do Criterion. Like Criterion would be chill. Criterion 4-man, right? Maybe I'll ask him. Like, I'll ask him when he's done from work. Oh yeah, this is it got ported to PC and Switch. The PC version just came out recently. The port is so good. It's really nice. I will probably ask Krill, do you want to? Do you like Final Fantasy XIV? Smiles. I like Final Fantasy XIV. I hate that game. Smiles back. Yeah, we can probably come up with something in the future. Like, I mean, 7.5. 8.0 is gonna be a while anyway. We're not gonna be seeing that anytime soon. So there's still the WoW stuff that we can do. I'm not very fussed about all the stuff right now because I feel like no obligations to do anything, so it's very comfy. Riot MMO, I think 10.0. I'm scared to go back to OSRS. If I find something that I want to do, it's over. I'm really scared to play any MMO that's not Final Fantasy XIV right now, because if I get into it, I will just start streaming it. And all my plans for Xenoblade will go out the window. Again. Yeah, rune crafting! You've been playing OSRS? It's fine, man. It took me about few days, I think, like 4 or 5 days to finish all the free-to-play quests. Also, I will recommend not accepting any like freebies from people for the authentic experience. It's super fun. Do you like play Monster Hunter that time? Yes! I actually want to play Monster Hunter again with them, because Bane comes back on Tuesday, so I was actually wondering if we want to play on Wednesday. But I will ask when Bane wake up and everything. It's quite fun. Yeah, you want to play Monster Hunter on Wednesday? We can play together. And then we should try No Rest for the Wicked as well. That would be cool. OSRS is a bit overwhelming. How I did it when I was first starting is I just went to level my stuff up a bit. And then afterwards, I just start doing some quests. And I use some like, I use Rune Light to help me. They have like a quest helper or quest tracker and stuff like that. So it was pretty convenient because they just recommend what quest to do and they tell you how to do it. I just use quest tracker, like quest helper, because I'm stupid. It's hard. Quest helper is a thing that just guides you on how to do the quest. If you want like super authentic experience, then you don't use it. But honestly, most people just use quest helper. I personally like the story of the quest more than how to get the quest done. I find more enjoyment in finding out what the quest is about and the story and everything than figuring it out like the puzzles. I don't really like the puzzle stuff that much. Dude, just wing it, man. Just go in, ace that shit. But yeah, I just use RuneLight. Oh, I should resub. Actually, if you need help for anything RuneScape related, if you happen to be in the Discord, they have a RuneScape channel. The RuneScape channel there is crazy active to the point where I cannot move the channel. I cannot move the channel into the actual gaming thread because they start rioting if I move, because all the history is there. So I cannot move that channel anywhere. I just have to leave it there. It's fine, man. It's fine. They are super helpful. Sometimes they even like offer you to help you, like if you want any money or anything. I suggest not taking any money and stuff. I suggest just going for an authentic experience, because I feel like with RuneScape, once you get too many free stuff, it ruins it a little bit. Because the adventure is part of the whole thing, right? Like figuring out the stuff is part of the whole thing. I'm also super new to OSRS. I'm only... After the free-to-play part, all I did was run in circles for 2 months or something. And I didn't do anything, so I actually don't know anything about RuneScape. And they are really helpful with it. You can ask literally anything. People are very happy to help you. There's also some... Sonic is a mod or something, right? Like Jagex mod, or I don't know what is it called. You can ask any question and they will be happy to answer. P-mod? What's P-mod? What's the P stand for? Player mod. Yeah, they are very helpful. Everybody is very nice. I want to play BDO because of the life skills, but I don't like the combat. That was a bit sad, because I heard the life skilling is really good. I really like life skilling in games. But the combat, I cannot. I'm too dumb for that shit. Also, I need to end my stream soon because the food is getting to me right now. And I'm also past 6 hours, so I think I might call it here. I might stream on my alt later if I don't have much to do at work. But I will call it here for today. I will be back tomorrow, probably with Enfield, because I need to do my stuff. It's fine, don't worry. Also, if you really need help for RuneScape, like legit, just go and ask. Just go and ask the channel. People there are very, very nice. If anyone yell at you, I'll kick them out. I got you. Okay, okay, I'm done. I'm done for today. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the food too. Thank you, Bark. Thank you, and thank you, Napo, as well. Thank you for the subs, resubs, gift subs, and all the other stuff. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will see you guys tomorrow at 9 PM GMT 8. Hey, by the way, the EU gamers, your daylight saving started. But it's 1 PM GMT, yeah. I'm live at 1 PM GMT. And 6 AM Pacific, 9 AM Eastern, 9 PM Singapore time. Sorry, Spooky! I gotta go. My food's arriving. Okay, okay. I'm go now. Thank you so much, everyone. If you want to know when I go live, you can follow me on Twitter. Tomorrow we end field and thingy. Also, my thingy cut off again. Tomorrow we end field and... what's that called? Chat. There we go. I hit the wrong button. Okay, thank you. Yeah, if you want to know when I go live, follow me on Twitter, join Discord, substitute, all the other stuff. I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you. It's cause I use push to talk. Like I swapped to push to talk. And then my keyboard, I accidentally toggled off the keyboard. I need to unbind that key. So that I don't do that again. This is the second time I did it. Okay, I'm done. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, thank you. See you guys tomorrow. Alright, stay hydrated, drink water, water good, have a good night. See you guys later. Also, this is my second account. If you guys want to follow that, that's my second channel. Sometimes I'm live there. Okay, thank you everyone. Thank you everyone. Bye.